lastly was to need gaps among the young innovators. So these were the goals, and the next, this is the response rate which we got from the different East African countries, where we had 280 students respond, as well as the faculty, whom we had 46. And this was really to inform what kind of intervention or what kind of recommendations that we are supposed to really give as we began the entrepreneurship training. And here is a summary after the data analysis by the team. It was established that among the many, what were the top priorities of these students? What did they need in terms of training? Which were these training gaps, where the business model was a big gap, as well as access to funding, mentorship. And also part of the findings were that very few among these respondents, only 23 people operated the business. And you can see for the journey that we've had, most of you or many of you are at the ideation stage. Many had to really think about the idea they want to bring forth and how they are going to tweak it. And further, there was the gap in digital technologies, whereby only 48% had this knowledge in digital skills. And also 9% said that they received support from the university facilities. So I think some of these findings are actions that are going to be carried out as we move forward. But in terms of the recommendation, one of the recommendations that we took note was to really provide a targeted training in business modeling, market research, financial planning, investor readiness, and sales and negotiations or marketing. And I think these are some of the boot camps that we have gone through throughout the period. So in the call for applications, this is now Uganda. We had a total of 79 students who applied. Of these, 67 were male and 12 were female. And through the rigorous training, through the rigorous selection, we picked only 18 male, and we picked 12 female to really proceed with this training. And this was represented a 40 and 60% respectively of the female and the male. And how has our journey been like for those who've not been with us? We've really gone through a number of training, beginning with the business modeling, and going through all the way to marketing, to finance, and the commercialization training, as well as practicing a lot in the pitch simulations. And to that effect, on the 12th of September this month, we held the semi-finals for the pitching session, which was here. And we can say everybody put their best foot forward from the presentations that we received, but we could only proceed with 10. But the judges had a tie, and that's why today we'll be having 11 presentations. And we congratulate everybody, you know, just standing and presenting your business idea. It shows you believe in it in one way or another. And we congratulate you for this. And after, which is today, when we're doing our investor demo day, as well as a graduation where everybody will be graduating, we shall proceed to select one. We are selecting the best 3 from the 11 people who are going to pitch today, and award, give some awards. And for the best 2, they're going to receive, they're going to have a cross-border study tour just to go to Rwanda, to Kenya, to really just see what kind of innovations and interact with other innovators in the ecosystem. I think we still have further awards, which we're going to mention. And this is going to, I hope may the best, may the best person or the team business win. And just to mention a few testimonials we received, this was from one of us called Charles, who had really to tweak his business model. He has to really come up with a lot of changes until he said that he had to come up with something which was more workable. So this is one of the feedback that we received. And lastly, from one Daniela, she also gave us her feedback in terms of how it has been an enriching experience, and specifically the project really has helped her to, enhance her digital skills, make them more practical. And also she said she received a very supportive community. Working with people, with expert guidance and increased in regards to her digital innovation. So I think with those remarks, I want to give the next the next person the opportunity to come. I think we will our MC today will be introducing the judges. I'm not going to introduce them, and I think we can set the ball rolling. Thank you very much. Once again, my name is Lois Kamau, and I'm the country lead E4Impact Entrepreneurship Center in Uganda. Thank you.
Big round of applause for Lois. All right. Now we are moving into the next phase, which is the main phase. But before we proceed, allow me to appreciate and recognize the presence of the E4Impact MBA program in Uganda, Mr. Felix. Oh, is it Dr. or Professor Felix Idraku? Please, let's recognize him with a round of applause. So if you see E4Impact Entrepreneurship, the anchor and the mother, please, Felix, we appreciate and acknowledge your presence. Thank you very much. Also allow me to acknowledge the presence of one of our sponsors and partners, Madam Lillian Akot. Please, a round of applause. All right. Now we go to what brought us here. But allow me to acknowledge the presence of our distinguished judges. And I am going to mention or recognize them briefly. Let me start with Professor Isa Sereko. Please, a round of applause. He's a leading entrepreneurship professor in MOOPS, and where you sit, you are at an environment where entrepreneurship is nurtured. And he is one of the leaders ensuring and anchoring that process in this university. Thank you very much for making time to provide your wisdom to these entrepreneurs and innovators who are going to change our future. Thank you very much. Allow me to also recognize, I don't know if I should go with Eddie. I prefer Edirisa Sembatia. He is the founder and director of Finding XY. For those who have been in this ecosystem, you know the strong role that Finding XY has been playing within the ecosystem, from supporting women entrepreneurs and giving them seed funds, to promoting green finance, access financing through Uganda Green Financing Accelerator Program, and so many other programs. He has been a consultant with MasterCard and UNCDF, amongst others. Please, we recognize your presence. you can just, for recognition. Thank you very much. All right. Allow me to also recognize Mr. Kenneth Twesige. Mr. Kenneth Twesige is the founder of Tech Buzz. As you can hear the word, Tech Buzz. So, innovators who are here, I think you can recognize the people that we've invited to join us today. They are actually people who will support and nurture you. Now, Tech Buzz has previously been voted and is still also, they are still being voted as the leading hub in Africa. Beyond that, he is one of the pioneers championing the startup policy in Uganda to ensure that the environment is conducive for startups and entrepreneurs to nurture and harness their businesses. Please give him a round of applause. These are champions that you have here, and they are here to guide and help you achieve the goals that you so wish to achieve. So they will take the role as our judges today. And we are going to proceed with the judgment, the presentations. And these are the rules. Our presenters will be given 5 minutes of presentation. I will have a paper to notify you when you have only 1 minute behind. So just as you present, I'll try to support, because for most of you, it's your first time pitching. So you have 5 minutes. We have 3 minutes of Q&A. For purposes of managing time, I will recommend or ask that the judges will ask the questions at once, all the 3 judges, and the entrepreneur will respond, and then they can offer their thoughts or advice. It's just more of offering. You don't need to respond. It's just advice that if it works, you can take. In some cases, it may not apply, but they will have room to just give you their thoughts in terms of some of the things you need to consider. Are we together? Yeah, so that is how we are going to go about it. And the order of presentation for the innovators, I will always ask that if you are the next presenter, you move out at least when the current presenter is presenting, the next one moves out, just to be in the good shape, and so that you are not under tension. So I'll always ask the next presenter to move out for prepping prior to coming here, just to also give him room to be in good composure. The order of presentation in advance, we shall start with Mr. Rubangakene Charles. We shall proceed with Mugisa Brian. We shall proceed with Mugisha Hassan, Abaho Crescent, Kulumba Isaac, Asingura Nicholas, Mukisa Henry, Natukinda Amanda, Chirabo Zerida, Alalo Deborah, and Elvis Kadama. So I'm going to request that Mr. Mugisa will move out, and then Mr. Rubankene should be ready to take the stage. You are free to either present with this or with this. We'll always recommend which one you prefer. But let me ensure that your slide is ready. So Rubangakene, you can move forward as Mr. Mugisa can. Please, come, please. Please give Mr. Rubangakene a round of applause. You know the person who opens the door, it's usually, he sets the ground for the others. So we need to encourage him, okay? All right. My tech team may need to help me just to ensure that this present. Oh, all right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the East African community is highly dependent on agriculture. Nonetheless, you've seen our farmers suffering when it comes to accessing various machinery and equipment to actually enable them pursue their agricultural activities and mechanization efficiently. One of the main issues that affects agriculture, yet we are one of the food baskets. So we want to applaud Mr. Rubangakene Charles, who is here to present to us how he is trying to tackle that problem. I'm going to request the tech team to help me on the presentation. Seem not to be getting the... All right. Unfortunately, because of technology, I'll be forced to introduce Mr. Rubangakene again. With agriculture being one of the key economic activities, most of our farmers find it difficult to access equipment and machinery to pursue their economic activities well. And one of our innovators seems to have figured out a way to empower and enable our farmers pursue their agricultural activities in an efficient and effective way. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Rubangakene Charles.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Charles Rubangakene, co-founder and partner with GoFarm. In 2023, my elder sister and I invested 700,000 shillings in a 2-acre soya garden with the hope of making some money at the end of the season. Unfortunately, we only managed to harvest 1 sack of soybeans, which we sold hurriedly, unprocessed at 150,000 to try and recover back from the loss of over 500,000 shillings we had found ourselves in. We later discovered that one of the main reasons for our low levels of production was using rudimentary tools and methods in our farming, which had kept us behind the rain clock, reduced our levels of efficiency, and had been made worse by the difficulty in accessing machinery such as plows, tractors, even within our own community. Ladies and gentlemen, research shows that over 4.6 million farming households in Uganda are still using rudimentary tools and methods of farming and are not yet mechanized. The effect of this, 1 unit of labor currently produces 10,000 shillings only worth of output per season. Smallholder farmers are earning less than 1 million shillings per year, and out of over 6 million metric tons of key crops produced such as maize and beans, over 4 million metric tons are sold unprocessed. We are leaving a lot of money on the table, underutilizing our agriculture potential, and we are delaying the commercialization of the sector. It is for this reason that we came up with a platform, a solution. Platform where crop and animal farmers can digitally access machinery and equipment within an online-based community. Our platform offers this. It eliminates manual search for machinery and equipment, reduces delays in processing agreements, gives an all-in-one access to machinery and equipment, eliminates need to buy and puts idle machinery to use, and gives access to a community of solvers. With a sum of 5 million and a sum of 3,000 households, with a sum of 5 million, we plan to start with 3,000 households. Our target market is crop and animal farmers with access to smartphones who want to leverage technology, machinery, and community. We plan to do this through advertisements, trainings, and partnerships. Our revenue streams are a service fee, a subscription fee, a premium charge, and an advertising fee for those that want to advertise on the platform. Looking at our competitors, we beat them in our community-based model, our pre-booking features, variety of machinery, response time, and online payment systems. The idea was generated in June of 2023, and between June of 2024 and September of 2024, we have managed to carry out training, partner with a developer, market research, do our first MVP, and we have started approaching machine owners. Our financial projections for the next 3 years are 45 million, 60 million, and 75 million. Our impact that we're looking to create is to increase total output of smallholder farmers by at least 10%, create over 500 indirect jobs, increase income levels of smallholder farmers, and reduce levels of unprocessed output sold by at least 15%. We'll start from Choli sub-region in 2025, then proceed to the other regions. The team that is going to do that is Abdullah Nziz Ali, who is our software developer, Nathan Sentamu, who is our finance and accounting, who is head of finance and account, Doreen Mirangasio, who is the head of marketing, and myself, who is in operations. And it's for this reason, ladies and gentlemen, that we ask you, we implore you to partner with us in turning our agricultural sector into a robust and self-reliant industry by funding us 50,000 USDs and making this dream a reality. Thank you.
The stage is still.
Get your name.
The name is Charles Rubankene.
Yeah, Charles, what's the uniqueness you mentioned?
Yes.
Uniqueness.
The uniqueness of our platform is that it's a community online-based, it's an online-based community platform. So if, let's say, in an area of Gulu, it allows the people who have machinery in Gulu to upload their machinery onto the platform, and anyone that wants to use that machinery within Gulu can be able to access it without having to buy that machinery at a whole price, without having to wait, maybe, or wait to save for it, something of that sort. So that's the uniqueness. It's an online-based community that allows people within a certain region who have a certain crop they grow to be able to access machinery to process that crop. Yes.
So my question is, other than Bangakene, is your name. What are you presenting? You're presenting just the platform. I didn't hear the name of the platform.
The name of the platform is Go Farm Technologies.
Thank you very much. Secondly, I'm just impressed about the presentation.
Thank you so much.
Lubanga Ken, thank you for that presentation. I saw power in what you were presenting. I liked the uniqueness of the idea, but now I'm worried. Why am I worried? Is the team really good enough to do the activity? Is my worry.
The team that we have started with are people that we can use to start up the idea. But along the way, we hope to include other people. And how the platform is also designed is that we have a system that leverages labor, which is not necessarily hired. Because if someone has a machine that they run somewhere, if someone has a tractor, all we have to really do is connect the person in need of that tractor to the person who has the tractor, and they will be able to carry out the particular task that they want to do. So the team that we have currently is just to start up the idea, but with time, we hope to bring more people on board to make the idea a reality.
Maybe lastly is your ask.
Yes.
Can you just break for me how you're going to use this 50? You ask for $50,000?
Yes, for $50,000.
Can I know how you're going to just use it?
How we
No.
plan to use the money? We plan to use 8,000 for mobile app development, 20,000 for digital tracking tools. We want to carry out more market research on the particular crops that are grown in the different regions and the people that have the machinery in those regions to see how we can leverage that and enable that these people have their problems solved. Sales and marketing is a very important thing to us because we believe the value of a business or the bloodline of a business is sales. So we plan to spend about 10,000 on that. Talent acquisition for the beginning would be 2,000 and regulatory compliance would be $2,000. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we want to get some few thoughts of nuggets of wisdom from the judges in line with what you've just presented.
In line with what you've just said, for me it's the uniqueness because you already have so many apps and other startups that are doing what you're doing, and some have gained market traction already trying to do it. I don't know, have you made revenue yet?
No, we have not yet made revenue.
You need to first test, see if you can actually generate revenue and go back to that problem and come up with that unique aspect about the smallholder farmers and access to machinery that you can actually solve for. Okay? Because what you have right now, there's so many people that are currently doing it.
Thank you.
Firstly, like I said, very different from your previous presentation. I encountered and I'm impressed by that progress. Very good storytelling. But of course, I feel like the 50,000 you're looking for is just enough. Maybe for the solution you're building, I'm imagining on the part of having maybe starting to outsource the equipment and stuff like that. Have you taken into account of those needs that maybe the 50,000 fit in that or not? Thank you.
Thank you. I already said mine. I'm impressed with that, but I like your idea because it is really a nice idea. It is something that you can relate with. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, a round of applause for Mr. Rubangatena Charles. All right. Our next presenter is an innovator who experienced a challenge in pursuing the career of his dream. And he felt that there are so many other fellow students who want to pursue courses and careers of their choice, but have limitations when it comes to assessing the right courses or to apply for the right courses or opportunities as they pursue the careers and the dreams that they so desire to achieve. Before you is none other than Mr. Mugisa Brian from Calcutta. A round of applause for him.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. I'm Gisa Brian from Calcutta. And Calcutta is a solution that has changed my life, also the lives of many others. And starting in 2019, when I was doing my Form 6, I faced a challenge whereby I almost even missed out coming to university because of that challenge. The main reason was first, I was unable to calculate my cut-off points, which would help me determine a course I would apply for at campus. And then also, beyond that, my other friends in schools up country had a challenge whereby they couldn't access some of these resources we had here, Central Uganda. So that is what inspired me to build Calcat. And mainly, Calcat helps, Calcat solves a challenge that over 300,000 students every year who do Form 6 face a challenge of accessing these learning resources. And also beyond that, after they are done with their Form 6, they also face a challenge of calculating their cut-off points to determine a course to do. And beyond that, they also face a challenge of discovering which course to do based on their performance. So that's why we came up with Calcat, I and my team. And Calcat is a digital solution that provides these students with these resources at their comfort, and it is easy to access. It is a mobile app and also available on the web. It is cross-platform. So students just have to download this app and access all these resources, calculate their cut-off points, and the app will also determine for them which courses to do based on their combinations. So our target market, actually every year, and now, we have over 9 million students studying. And every year, over 300,000 of these finish Form 6. And beyond that, what we can target our sum, which is 200,000 annually. So our competition is that currently the way people do this calculation of cut-off points and also access learning resources and process is that they do the manual way, whereby you Google search or you ask a friend or an elder who is at campus to help you with this. But Calcat provides all these in one app so that you do it all at once. And our revenue model is that for every calculation and cost suggestion, we charge 1,000 shillings. And then for accessing these question banks and preparation materials, it's 2,000. And also for the online videos. And then beyond that, our other model, we target universities who want to advertise to these students about courses and all that. So we charge them $100 for 1,000 emails, 150 for 1,000 SMSs that they send to our students who are using the app. So our traction so far is that in 2020, we came up with the idea and launched it. 2021, we had over 1,000 users using our app and they had rated us with 5 stars on Google Play Store. 2022, at Move, we are the best innovation. 2023, we are featured on UBC, and by then we had over 5,000 users. And we also started reporting on SDG4 for quality education. In 2024 now, we have over 7,000 users, and we monetized this year with over 600 paying users. And we are also selected as top 100 startups under Total Energies. So our financial projections is that after this, when we get the funding, we project to earn over 100 million in our first year, then 200 million and 300 in the following years. So our scalability and growth potential is that we plan to help over 1 million students join higher education by 2030, and also have plans to expand across East Africa. Then also to provide an educational platform whereby these students can access these materials with ease. Then also we plan to partner with universities, and the team is led by me, a software engineer, and then we also have a computer science, Kakuya Philip, and Olga, who is in charge of project management and research. Then we also have a financier and marketeer, who is Matilda. So our impact is to achieve SDG4, enable students calculate their cut-off points, and also make informed decisions when joining university. And our ask is $100,000, and this is how we shall use it for content development, marketing, and also hiring more talent. Thank you very much. I'm Cephas from Calcat. You can visit us or watch our demo or contact us. Thank you so much.
Right. Thank you. That was Calcut for you. Questions from the judges. I would request that this time the questions come from all of you at once, and then we can have the innovator respond.
How much did you make?
This year we made 600,000 just from one of our modules, which is calculating points and also suggesting courses.
And so I'll come back with a comment.
Thank you very much. The question also is almost related, and it's about, said you plan to make 100 million next year, and the next year you make 200. And my question is, if you made 600,000 this year, how can you convince us that you're going to make actually this 100 million? Secondly, is where did you hide the energy if this has transformed your life? Why are you not? I don't feel it this time around. I needed to feel much more, and maybe you still have a chance to actually make me feel that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Calcut. I would say that I feel the same way. Today you've been a little down, and finding it, I don't know why depending on this, you've not given us exactly what you're doing. Like I did not feel what Calcut is doing. I think that that was not so good. You needed to be, you remember this is a day where you have to fight for your innovation. But all that said, I think I liked your innovation. I don't have any question. By the way, I also had the same question. How much money did you make? But already you told us.
It's important to know, like, because for me, I think the challenge is whom you're selling to. This is a student product, but it sounds more like a tool that can be used by other universities, so like a B2B model as compared to a B2C model, right? Of course, that's more tricky, but I don't see how you can easily scale up to make the numbers that you're projecting, unless you're targeting the right person who this problem actually applies to.
So
Just to be specific, what exactly do you do? How much did you make? And can you justify the numbers? We don't seem to see the numbers, the projected numbers. What are you doing, or what do you intend to do differently to achieve those numbers?
Thank you so much. So to justify the numbers, first of all, I said this year we only reached out to 2,000, and of those had over 600 paying users because our other features are free. So that means if we can target, like I showed you here in the Zoom, that if we can target this 200,000, because currently we are targeting only 600, who gave us that 600,000. Meaning if we can reach out to this 200,000 and each is paying at least 1,000 shillings, that justifies the money that we project to earn. Then also beyond that, this money we made it from one of our modules, which is just cut-off points. But beyond that, we also have this other module of providing students with learning materials, which will be at 2,000. And also beyond that, the online videos, which they can access in the app, but also at 2,000 shillings. So that will bring in more revenue. Then the third one is that one, business to business, like side, whereby universities want to advertise their courses to these students, and they will pay us this money, $100 per 1,000 emails, and also $150 per 1,000 emails. So that justifies the money part of it.
All right. Final thoughts of wisdom from the judges. Who wants to go first?
So Calcut, ideas are very expensive. And I don't know how you're going to survive with, you said you made 600,000. How much have you invested so far?
So far I've invested about
Okay, developing an app like this one, you should be well above 10 million, right? Okay, so they are very expensive. So how you bring your idea to the market is very important. You are supposed to know whom you're selling to and make sure the people you're selling to can actually pay you, right? So that you focus on that niche person that can actually pay you. Ideas are expensive. They're not cheap.
Thank you very much. As Alia mentioned, you need to push up your energy afresh. You need to freshen up. It feels like you didn't have breakfast today. I don't know. I don't know whether it is fear or what. Secondly, I find a good average of what your ask is. The only issue I'm not very sure of is whether you are able to actually contain this money. Since you haven't raised some monies before, I needed to hear you say, we have raised this amount of money, so that is why we think we can even manage the 100,000. But nonetheless, if you are able to raise that, just know there is always a problem of mismanagement of the first fund. So you need to be aware. Thanks.
Mine is being realistic to the numbers. I had wanted to ask you how many senior success sit per year, but I'll not ask you that question. But being realistic in terms of the numbers that you're targeting is key in what you do. I would rather you tell me a low number, because now on average, when we talk about the urban and the rural, then we calculate and see the numbers. I see a little bit you've risen the numbers. So my issue is about the numbers, but all in all, I like your idea. It's really a good idea. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Calcut for you. A round of applause. All right. I'm sure for those ones who have been in farming or have a relative or friend who is in farming, there is one major problem that you'll always find. And that problem is post-harvest losses due to lack of cold storage facilities to preserve some of these harvests or some of these bumper harvests that we get from our farms. And none other than Solar Farm woke up and felt he needed to play a critical role in solving this problem. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for Mr. Mugisha of Solar Farm. Thank you.
Morning to you all. My name is Hassan Mugisha, CTO and co-founder of Solar Farm. I grew up in a tomato growing family in rural urban Uganda, whereby we faced the challenge of post-harvest losses and low productivity. I still have fresh memories of our hardly grown tomatoes, and my role every morning was to wake up and separate the rotten tomatoes from the good tomatoes. Low productivity and post-harvest losses is mainly caused due to lack of expert advice and poor storage facilities. And as a result of that, I co-founded Solar Farm, a social enterprise that provides cold room storage at a pay-per-use basis. We charge about $0.7 per kilogram that's stored in the cold room. It trains and facilitates market linkage via our AI system called Lean. Lean is an AI system that generates content to farmers in a comic way and also connects them to buyers. Our value proposition is as follows. When there are low price panic sales and food wastage during peak season, these farmers can store them in our cold rooms. And the community is aware of our inventory that's available. Hence, we provide market linkage, and it can easily be accessible via our WhatsApp chatbot. We also provide expert information. The size of market is as follows. Our term is valued at over 170 million US dollars. This comes out as a result of there are 638 million kilograms produced in Uganda by 7 million farmers who are in Uganda. And our sum is over 150 million US dollars, of which 90% of those farmers are take positive. Then there are 350,000 farmer groups in Uganda, of which they are our main target for now. At this current moment, this produces roughly about 32 million kilograms, adding up to a total value of 8 million and above. Our business model is as follows. From the farm, farmers take the produces to our cold room, then we upload them on Lean, then they go to the market. Our revenue model for the cold room is as follows. It costs us about 170 USD, then per a ton of food that's stored in our cold rooms. Then we provide the service as 270 USD, leaving us with a profit of 100 USD. That's about 37% margin. Our competitive advantage is as follows. At Solar Farm, we preserve in the market, we preserve at the farm, and we are affordable. Then we also provide market linkage. Open storage is the regular means of storing food, of which you can't store 100 kilograms of jackfruit in a normal fridge. So you can't preserve at the market, you can't preserve in your farm, and it's cheap, but it can't be used. Then there is no market linkage. Then Onachill only preserves at the farm, deep freezers in the market. Our traction is as follows: 7,000 revenue to date, 1 solar powered cold room. Our financial projection is as follows. Then scalability and growth plan. We want to combine B2B and B2C. We want to make more strategic collaborations with farmer groups and organizations. Then we want to extend our services to East Africa, leaving Uganda alone. We add, so the team, we have engineer Shifra Aino Mugisha. She has 5 years experience in renewable energy. We have engineer Maureen. She has 7 years, almost a decade of experience. And our marketing manager, Niwasima Rogers, almost a decade in experience. Then there comes me, 4 years experience. That's almost half a decade. Software development. Our impact is 20,000 farmers right now have access to expert advice. Then these people who we are working with have realized a 20.7% increase in their income due to food not getting rotten and market linkages. 80,000 kilograms of gases that spoil the environment have been reduced. Then over 3,000 kilograms of food have been preserved. Our ask is 50,000 US dollars, of which we shall use some of it for our payment platform. That is
Round of applause for Solar Farm. He has said his presentation is as follows. Our judges. Questions, please.
Thank you very much, Solar Farm. Very fun. One question I have. You were flowing efficiently from like say you had 5 minutes. The first 30 minutes you were not flowing, but in the last 4.5 minutes you were flowing very efficient. And yet the most important part needed to catch me was the first part. Great story, but you were so low, you were still maybe shaky. So my challenge, you still have an opportunity to challenge that. You can go back a 30 minutes flow and tell us the story. The rest of the comments I will provide later. Thank you.
Okay, so solar farm provides storage room facilities and also provides expert advice to these farmers. Since there is only one extension agriculture officer for every 3,000 farmers in East Africa, most of the food that's being produced goes to wastage. So as solar farm, we want to remove that insecurity, food insecurity, by providing cold storage facilities and market linkage. Hence, our solution will be able to remove that challenge.
Solar farm, how much is a cold room?
A cold room is about 2,500 USD.
Do you want to put them?
We want to put them in the markets. We want to put them at some people's farms and also some people who are able to rent them. Let's say like some big hotels can rent it.
I find your idea little unrealistic. It can be done, but unrealistic. The government of Uganda has tried to put cold room in some of those areas and they have failed. So what different thing are you going to do to see that you can achieve this in the organization?
So we also provide market linkage and we have a system whereby the food that's being put in the cold rooms is also put out to the market, to the outside market using our system, whereby farmers are able to connect to buyers, which has not been done by the government. And also we are relatively cheap.
Allow me to ask me. Anyway. So Hassan, so lean is the market linkage.
Yeah, lean is the market linkage.
Okay. Paid advice. I think you're doing so many. Your business model is not clear. It's difficult for when you're starting up to have all these ideas. For example, you're being asked about the storage, the cold rooms, and you have the market linkage bid. I don't know what else you have. You also have advisory to farmers. It needs to be very clear on what you are going to do, right, from the beginning. Because right now, I don't know what you're doing. And whatever you're trying to do, it's all expensive. So you need to know where you're going to start from. And that value proposition where you're starting from has to be very clear. And you have to understand how it's going to work. So if you could narrow down on one specific aspect, one specific customer you're going to be working with, that you can already test that out and start making some money.
Hassan, you now know how that cold room is built? If yes, can you quickly demonstrate either in a short story or something like that so we can understand why are we even thinking that it is an expensive solution when we do not know what it is, how we build it and stuff like that?
So cold room, it mainly comprises of solar panels for energy, batteries, and the installation infrastructure, then other cooling components. The solar panels for a single cold room are valued at 600 USD, then the batteries at 700, then the installation infrastructure at 600, and other cooling components at 600. That comes up with a total sum of 2,500. That's roughly 9.3 Ugandan shillings.
You said 9.3 can build the cold room? Okay. I think I'll not have any comment on that, but I think that when you tell me 9.3 can build a cold room, including the solar and the battery, I think that solution could. But since you say that, yeah, the idea is really nice because it entails solar and then helping. I like the problem. But the realistic, the thing is, to me, I feel like your idea is good, but not so realistic. Thank you.
Round of applause for the judges. Thank you, Mr. Mugisha, for sharing the idea. I hope that you've taken a few thoughts that you can put in mind. Well done. All right. A round of applause for him, please. Ladies and gentlemen, because of climate change, we are all witnessing the impact in agriculture with long drought spells, which has affected farmers to the point that many are languishing in poverty. This inspired Mr. Abaho Crescent to think about how best he can offer a sustainable way of farmers in accessing irrigation solutions. Please, let's give Mr. Abaho a round of applause.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Abaho Crescent, and I'm from your farm, and we are farming all seasons. Uganda's backbone in terms of the economy is mainly agriculture, but agriculture has been constrained by climate change, and in a way that we have prolonged droughts that have really affected the farmers. A case in point, I am a born of E4Impact district. Between 2016 and 2018, in 2016 when I was in senior 4, because of the spell of the drought that we had, personally I had to stop school because our farming wasn't good, mainly the matoke and the tomatoes that we had planted. But my parents had to do they had to decide, me and my sisters, who can continue. So it was me to continue, and 2 of my sisters had to sit so that I can continue. And this wasn't only in E4Impact, several other families and many other parts of the country. It can be the northern region, but this was an experience that I had from home in E4Impact district. So I got motivated to get a solution that can address this. And this is starting up or building a low-cost irrigation system that the farmers can use to make sure that they irrigate. And this has been backed up by the survey that we did recently, where we visited 60 farmers, and they still said in this year, because the rains that were supposed to come early August of this year, they have come in September. They are worried if they are going to again have good yields even this year. So it's been a problem that has been recurring. So if it can happen in an area like E4Impact, it means that even in the other countries, the problem is very significant. So our solution is an affordable irrigation system. But because initially in the stage of development, the resources that we need are high and expensive. So we intended to start by leveraging the already existing solutions by making sure that we provide them to the community by hiring, so that you hire, for example, a season when you're going to grow valuable crops, for example, tomatoes, or you're going to grow onions, these are some of the high value crops that you can grow. Even when you've hired irrigation systems, you can still earn much from the irrigation systems. Then the uniqueness that our product will have, it is going to be affordable. Then it's going to be incorporated with a moisture-based sensor feature. Then it's going to always give real-time data updates on your phone. You know what is happening within your field, whether you're around or you're far, you can get information to know what is happening. Then it will automatically irrigate if the moisture content in the soil isn't favorable for the crops, it will automatically irrigate, meaning that you don't need to irrigate in the morning and the evening. That is what most of the current systems are doing. And our market, because we know it is a general problem in Uganda, but we decided to mainly focus in Isinjo district because it is where I was born, and it is a challenge that I have witnessed, and currently it is still prevailing. Then our competitors that are already in the market, we have Hydro Concepts Limited, Spring Tech Limited, Irrigation System AgroMax. But the challenge that they have, their model that they are using, people are not informed about it. Some people are not even informed that you really need irrigation for you to survive the climate change issue when you're doing farming. So for us, we want to create the awareness, go to the villages, we create the awareness. Then after creating the awareness, we bring to them the reality of the fact that even though you don't have the money, as long as you can grow the high value crops, for example, the tomatoes, onions, you can still install the irrigation systems on a hiring basis or renting basis without buying to own the system. Because entirely the system costs about 15 to 25 millions, depending on the size of the garden that you're going to.
Thank you very much, Your Farm. Story packaging, to me, is not as efficient and effective as I hoped for. And I think that is also what is leading to you not even managing the time. So maybe, I don't know if I could ask you to further, maybe in the next pitching, you might be going to think about whether finding someone to improve your story. I think it's something you need to do. Secondly, you need to utilize your stories. Sorry, I'm not asking questions because somehow it didn't come out clearly, but you need to utilize the slides. You have a huge slide and you're putting very small words there. I can't even read anything, even when my eyes would be clear enough, you know? So when you're having a presentation, it has to have bigger words, especially if you have the space. And where you don't have the space, where the space is small, don't put so much information. Like the second slide, I didn't even see what was there except listening to what you have. But maybe one question is, what's your ideal customer, the user? How are they going to use your solution in to improve their farming better than what the solution they are already using? How easy and affordable is that going to be for them? Thank you very much.
Fail to even have questions because whenever you don't complete, remember this is one, a competition. Two is that I thought you were timing yourself. Now going within the presentation, and we have not had many of these, what is your ask and all that, then it tends to be so bad. So timekeeping is key in this, despite of whether you have a very good solution. You've not kept time at all, which is really bad. Then the other thing is that we are also wondering, how much is your solution going to take? Because how will they hire it? Are you going to say that now, please, when I give you one math, then also I take it somewhere else, I also give them a math? You talked about something that it is not clear there. You just tell us how you're going to do the hiring, the irrigation system.
It's on clarity on what you're currently doing, because you mentioned you're creating a new, you want to create a new irrigation system that is affordable at the same time you're hiring. I think it needs to be clear what you want to do from the onset. If you're going to do, if you're going to just trade irrigation systems, then you do that, right? If you're going to come up with irrigation solution, then you need to show us that. How does that work? What's going to make it easier for farmers to afford? Because that context is not there. Have you made some money so far?
No,
Should be able, if you're trading, you should be able to make money. What's the problem? You're hiring and
that was initially wanted to make a low-cost irrigation system, but along the way we realized that the initial input for us to develop it is going to be, it's expensive. So we decided to make sure that we begin with the business. We work on the business model of the existing companies by doing hiring.
All right, a round of applause for Mr. Abaho Crescent. I think one thing we need to appreciate is our innovators are nurturing ideas. They may not be so straight, but they're in the right direction. So take a few ideas and thoughts and advice as given by the judges, and we are sure you'll be on the right track. Thank you. A round of applause for him. Ladies and gentlemen, I am sure we are alive today because of our mothers, correct? We were brought into this world because of our mothers. However, there has been a problem that has affected many of our mothers, and that is breast cancer, which many only detect at the very tail end, which makes it almost impossible to solve that problem. This is one thing that inspired the next innovator to find an avenue using artificial intelligence to promote and ensure early detection and solution to this problem. Please, let's welcome Mr. Kulumba Isaac with a round of applause.
Thank you very much. My name is Kulumba Isaac Musasizi, the founder of Breasty. Breasty is a website, and we started way back in 2019. I started this idea because of my mom. My mom was suffering from a tumor. She had a tumor that could come over and over again, like after a period of every 2 months. This tumor could come, but later on it bursts. We did regular screenings of the mammogram, but each and every doctor had a different view and perspective of the mammogram. This made her uncomfortable, whereby even us, we were uncomfortable. We didn't know the state of our mother. Either she was having breast cancer or she was not having breast cancer. Each and every medical personnel or doctor was giving a different view of the interpretation of the mammogram. This therefore forced me to dig deeper and find out which program can I do at campus, because that was way back in 2019. And before joining campus, I had to ensure that at least I do a program that's related to technology in medicine, privileging technology into medicine. That forced me to do biomedical engineering, which I'm done with it, and I'm waiting my graduation in October. I went ahead to do biomedical engineering, and I dug deeper into the literature review of how I can ensure that this solution come into existence. I therefore started up the Breasty app. It's the Breasty app. And the problem which is being faced currently in Uganda is the limited access. The early detection tools, they are rare in Uganda. Fine, they are there in Europe, but they are very expensive and they have not yet been addressed. Then the inaccuracy in our systems, like the mammogram and the radiographers, they miss almost 20% of the breast. They miss almost 20% of these of the right detections, and this leads to breast cancer being at a rise in Uganda. Then the late detections, then the lack of availability. Our solution, it offers early detection, whereby it identifies breast cancer at its earliest stage. It's very accurate, whereby we're able to train it on different models, the breakfast models and the mammogram models. These images are already trained and they're there on internet, and we're able to train it, and its accuracy is 96%. Then the accessibility, whereby it can easily be integrated into different systems, the mammogram machines. Our uniqueness is that it will offer early detection of breast cancer, then the patient comfort, which comes with the patient knowing their status, if they are either having cancer or not having cancer. Then the reliable integration, our system can easily be integrated into the existing scanning machines, like the mammograms, the ultrasound. Our market, we target women of all ages and of all socioeconomic backgrounds. We hope to partner with health centers 2 and 3s, given the fact that these occupy 90% of the population in Uganda. Then we hope to reach out to different facilities and partner with different hospitals, and we hope to do the campaign awareness, do the free initial trials. Then our competitors, we have the Google Health AI, and this is highly expensive and it is limited to remote areas like Uganda. We have the iCard Profound. This one is expensive and not known widely. Then here we come up with Breasty. It's affordable, easy to integrate, and designed specifically for rural and urban hospitals in developing regions. Our revenue model, we shall be charging 5 million per year for the hospital, per hospital. Then subscription, it will be 500K, that's per month. Then integrating the system into your machine, it will be 2.5. Then we shall also do the user training. Our break even, this is 2 hospitals. Then our traction, we started way back in 2021. That was my second year. That's when I started up developing the Breasty software. In 2023, we did the initial testing, like after training it, and we attained a percentage of 98% accuracy. Then 2023 and 2024, we've been partnering with different healthcares and different personnel, the doctors, to show them our solution. And surely they have said it's a good one. Then our future expansion, we hope to not only tackle breast cancer, but also different forms of breast cancer, given the fact that cancer can be cured at an early stage. Then our financial projections, we hope in our year 1, which is 2025, we hope to attain 55M. This is by securing like 5 hospitals. Then year 2, 110 million. This by securing 10 hospitals. Fine, it's a good solution, but it has its risks, and some of the risks are uncertainty in market, given the fact that people are not exposed to AI. We are not sure that if it will boom up in Uganda, then competition from similar technologies, then technological performances or integration issues, we may face a challenge, though we shall conquer it. Then insufficient funds, but we shall overcome this through asking for grants. Then this is my team. I myself am the co-founder, the software developer. Then this is Ishume Loan. She's an accountant and she has 2 years of experience in accounting. This is Wambale Christopher. He's our sales personnel. Our impact even for our impact, according to the SD.
A round of applause for Mr. Kulumba Isaac. Thank you for taking the initiative to be part of the solution. Let's give judges the opportunity to ask.
I need clarity. Is it a hardware solution or a SaaS model? It wasn't clear. It's a model. It's already developed, or you think about it? It's already developed, though I hope to host it. I haven't hosted it. It's just a model in my computer. I've not hosted it. I've trained it and everything, but I've not hosted it. Okay. The name is good. It speaks to what you're trying to do. And it's a good solution. I'm just wondering how you're going to raise capital for it. Because revenue-wise, it's very difficult in those spaces, especially in health spaces. So you really need to think about your ability to fundraise to do what you're doing.
Thank you. I like your problem and the solution you're providing, because really, if you've never gotten a cancer patient, that is when if you go to the Cancer Institute, this is when you prove that really cancer is real. I like your problem, it is real. However, now, when we come in with a solution, now that is where the problem comes in. Just imagine I'm a patient. What are you going to do? Will you, my confusion is, do you bring the machine there? Do I touch? Do I have eyes to look in? Do the people provide the breast? I'm wondering how your solution really works. And then the thing is, how much again do you ask? I know you didn't reach that stage. How much is your asking price? Because also this is key in helping the patients.
Thank you very much, Isaac. Good enough. Professor has touched what I was waiting for. I was waiting for you to at least move a slide that shows financing, but lucky enough you did so. The unfortunate bit is is too small for me again. But my simple one is other than using the pictures to do training of your model, have you had a practical experience where you generate results based on real people you're going to be certainly I want to think the breast pictures you've used over the internet, they might not even be Ugandans. Yeah, it might be, I don't know, Somalians, they might be Americans, and maybe we might have a different structure of our body. So I would want to hear your training from that perspective. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. That point of the different images and training it with different images, fine, we are different, but it's only the melanin which differentiates us from the whites, but the melanin can't do anything related to the tumor which is inside. The scanning part of it, you scan the image, but the melanin, okay, what differentiates us, the melanin from the whites, and the melanin part of it, there's no way it can affect the images that this is for a white person and this is for a black person. So I'm very certain that the images are very well, and training it on images of Ugandans, I've done it with a doctor at the Uganda Cancer Institute, and the results were perfect. Then the professor asked a question about
the process. How are the people?
Okay,
I was asking exactly, if I'm a cancer patient, will you point the thing at me? Are you using eyes? Are you using what? How is it? How does it work?
Okay. There's a slide here. There's a sample video of how it works, but let me just explain how it works. Currently, we have the mammograms that are currently being used. Then for the mammograms, you take a picture of the tumor. Then the picture is able to stay in the computer. Then that's where my system comes in, the interpretation part of it. Currently, we have the so this is the let me play it like this. So after the radiographer scanning the image and having it in their system, they will be able to go ahead to look for that image, then feed it into my system. Yeah, just like that. Then my system has a button of detect. Then it will be able to run and able to tell if the image is either benign meaning non-cancerous, or malignant, which is cancerous. So that's just a sample video whereby I'll just feed it into my system. I feed it into my system, then my system will be able to tell if it's cancerous or non-cancerous.
And you've tested it to make sure that it is 98% accurate.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, maybe comments. I don't know. I like the story. Fairly good this particular time than the other time. And the fact that you have the figures that show the accuracy of your solution, maybe it is convincing enough. But most importantly, the fact that you show me how your solution works now gives me the confidence to know what you can do and certainly what you might not be able to do. Thank you very much.
So that's the project. What does the final version of your product look like?
The final version of my product, it will be a website. Okay, we offer different. I'm sorry, I was not able to upload the entire video showing how my everything is, but it's a website. It offers different trainings, learnings, whereby even a person with cancer can go there and learn about, okay, we offer different services whereby one can go there to just learn about cancer and everything, but that's the website. Though for the financial bit of it or the business part of it, we shall just integrate it into the systems that are currently there. We have the mammogram, ultrasound, though for the mammogram, it's the one that is currently prevailing in Uganda and everywhere. So we hope to integrate our system into the mammograms.
And ordinary users, how do I need to for that kind of version?
Yeah, you have to go to the hospital, then they do the scanning of the, okay, for lady, then they do the scanning of the breast, then the radiographer or the doctor, radiologist will be able to fit that image that has taken into my system and will be able to tell if it has cancer or does not have cancer.
A round of applause for Mr. Lumba Isaac. Wow, I think Innovators Printer Program, you can see the fruits of the program already and the changes that it is bound to make. I just wanted to share that for those ones who, for whatever reason, may need a bathroom break, you just need to move outside, opposite, and you should be able to find the places of convenience, just in case you need the map of the area. All right. Our next presenter is an entrepreneur who realized that in most of our meals, we end up eating a lot of kaunga. I'm sure we are familiar with the kaunga. Are we? Are we familiar with kaunga? We consume huge tons of kaunga every day in our schools, in our homes. But he realized that this farmer who is planting maize needs to be able to manage his plantation to ensure that he gets the harvest, or else he has realized that many of them suffer from losses because of lack of detection, some of the challenges that maize as a plant faces. Without further ado, allow me to introduce Mr. Asingura Nicholas to tell us more about maize medic.
Yeah, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Asingura Nicholas, the founder and the CEO of Maize Medic, which is an agri-tech innovation. At the same time, it's an AI innovation that helps maize farmers to increase their crop yields. This is my story. It was the year 2020. I remember it was lockdown time. I realized the demand for maize was extremely high, but the supply was low. I had to ask some of my neighbors who had grown maize around what would be the challenge. They told me they are growing maize, but the yields are somehow low. So they told me most of the challenges rise from diseases and untimely weather changes. So I also had to plant my own maize because we had enough time during lockdown. So I planted maize, but I realized after 4 to 5 weeks, the leaves of my maize crops had started turning yellowish, others blackish, others brownish. So I went back home and sat down and realized I could come up with an idea that could easily detect maize diseases in the shortest time possible. And at the same time, the app should also give real-time weather updates. The problem I realized, like, farmers were making over 70% losses of their maize crops, but just merely because of most of the causes were related to diseases and untimely weather changes. The problem was late maize detection and traditional control methods, which were most of the time ineffective. Most of the farmers could use visual inspections. Others could just, based on the past experience, to tell the certain kind of diseases that were affecting their crops. This is the solution I made. I came up with an application. As you can see, the interface. Actually, it's basing on rural farmers because they're the ones who grow most of the maize. And I made it very cheap in a way that a mere crop diagnosis costs as low as $2 for the basics, which is an average cost. This is my customer value proposition. This app is very cheap. The price is very low compared to the traditional methods farmers could use. Farmers could just hire an agricultural officer to come and inspect the garden, which was more expensive compared to Maize Medic, where you need $2 per month, which is around $24 per year. But for traditional method, you need around over $100. Another customer value proposition, what makes my app so different, it's offline based. It doesn't need data because most villages most Uganda. If I'm to target 4.8 million farmers in Western Uganda, I'm likely to get over 115 million US dollars. And this is my soul. I intend to go to different districts around like Rukunjiri, Mbarara, 25,000 farmers. which would give me around 600 US dollars. This is my competitor. I beat them in everything. My app is offline based, it's user friendly. It's localized. You can turn to whichever language. $24, I've told you, $2 per month, which is $24 per year. My profit margin is around 58%, which I can get. This is the traction. So far, over 500 farmers have registered, most especially in Kabarole district, which is in Western Uganda. I've trained over 550 farmers. Among the SDG, some have fought poverty and zero hunger because I've increased on food yields. I've increased my partnership. So far, I have two partnerships, one with Kabarole Research and Resource Center and another one with Mbara University of Science and Technology. This is my financial projection, as you can see. My scalability and growth potential. Customer acquisition have been increased and I intend to increase more. So far I have 500 and I intend to increase more from 500 to 5,000 per year. Market expansions, I had Kabarole district, but I was able to expand to nearby districts like Mbara.
A round of applause for Mr. Asingura Nicholas. Thank you. Over to you, judges. But as we get questions from the judges, I would like to remind our audience that we have water points. Some of you may be absorbing a lot of ideas to the point that you need some water. So we have water points on the side. In case you need to gulp some water, feel free to get the water so that you can absorb. You know, some of these ideas sometimes need the body to be in good condition. So, all right, over to you, judges.
Thank you, Nicholas, right? Thank you. Good presentation and it's a good solution. So you have an app?
Yeah, it's already have.
So what's the business? That's the question.
Come again?
What's the business? You have the app,
Yeah.
right? What's the business
Yeah.
in which this app sits?
Yeah, I'm actually detecting maize diseases so that I can increase on farmers' crop yields.
I think a question, maybe to rephrase it, how are you going to drive up usability? How are you have like an agent network? Do you have user interface driver you're relying on get these farmers to use your application?
Answer for the first question.
Thank you. I was recently in Liandongo, and majority of the people really plant maize so much, and that means that solution you're trying to find is really good. However, they were asking about how are you going to actualize this thing that you're doing. I know there are some other platforms that are doing the same thing. So can you convince us that this one is the best? And therefore it is doing wonders other than the Mulimisa, these other platforms, because they're almost doing the same thing.
I will start with you. How different is this app? It's different in a way that most of the applications available in Uganda are internet-based, they use data. But for my application, it doesn't use data. Another thing, it's very cheap compared to the rest of applications. That's two. Another thing, it has an option of symptom checker, which is like a two-factor authentication. Like you can check, you can diagnose, you can upload a photo, it gives you results. At the same time, you can input the symptoms you see with your naked eyes, and it gives you results. Then you compare the two. Then you can come up with an informed decision. Thank you. Then the question the first judge asked me, basically, I'm basically how am I going to market my app? I'm basically using partnerships. For example, I come from Kabarole. I'm going to partner with, I partnered already with Kabarole District Local Government. So that there are some are already pushing my app. That's how I'm going to enter the market, like different villages.
My question was, you're serving the last mile community. Kabarole is, of course, considered last mile. I am trying to find out, how do you, someone to use your solution, do they have to use a feature phone or it is a smartphone? If it is a smartphone, what is the average smartphone usage or maybe ownership in Kabarole district, and so is the other places you want to expand to? Have you done that research? Thank you.
For Kabarole district, according to Kabarole Research and Resource Center, it's a research center. I partnered with them. They told me in every home, okay, in every 10 people you meet in Kabarole, at least 5 or 6 people have a smartphone. So it's a good number to base on.
Yeah, mine is on it's similar to the previous presenter. It's because Uganda is not Silicon Valley, right? So you have a good product, and I think you have it all figured out, right? But the challenge we have here is that you have very people who are going to finance you based on valuation. Valuation being that your number of users that you're getting in a year, and your ARR. But you have to build for your community. That's why I was asking you, what business model are you leveraging to push up the app? Because in our context, when you are building what you're building, needs legs for enabling the users, that farmer in Kabarole. I want you to approach a farmer in Kabarole yourself and get them to use your app and see what I'm telling you. That you need to leverage a model, right, that works with everyday people and see that that usability is actually happening. Otherwise, you find it very hard. You have a good product, built, but you can't get it financed.
A round of applause for Mr. Asingura. Thank you. I can attest for those ones who have been in Kabarole. KRC or Kabarole Research Center is very big. I think it is working with quite a number of districts. If what you say is real and if you are working with them, I think they have a lot of media coverage, including radio, and I think they have also a number of cooperatives. We hope that your journey will be fruitful. Ladies and gentlemen, of recent, you've all witnessed what has happened in Kampala when it comes to garbage. Garbage has become a menace. It has caused deaths. It has caused people to be fired. But it has also caused and made us suffer from the stenches in some of the market centers, simply because we don't have dump sites. But beyond that, my question to you is, when you are bulb at home, when you are radio, when you are phone, when you have used it beyond use, where do you dispose it? If your bulb becomes defunct, where do you throw it? If your computer serves beyond its limit, where do you take it? Now we have seen, or we are witnessing, an innovator who realized that was becoming a huge problem and decided to find an avenue of solving this. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Mr. Henry Mukisa, tell us more about Good Fortune Green Tech. Let us welcome him with a round of applause, please.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm by name Moksa Henry, CEO and founder of Good Fortune Green Technologies. And I'm an electrical engineer by profession, graduating next month. While at campus, I used to operate a small repair business in my room where I would do electrical and electronics repairs for my fellow students. But with time, I realized that I accumulated a lot of these devices, of which most of them ended up in the dustbin. With that, it triggered an idea in me to think of life after campus and how I would leverage my skills to contribute to environmental sustainability. That's when Good Fortune Green Technologies was born, and I'm here to present to you our electronic management system, electronic waste management system that will help reduce on this environmental impact of e-waste and as well contribute to a circular economy. So with this research from NEMA, we realized that Uganda generates 0.5 million tons of waste annually. And only and this has a growth rate of 15%, and only 5% of this waste is recycled. So what is the impact of improper disposal of e-waste? We realize that it leads to environmental pollution, whereby if this e-waste is disposed of in landfills, when burnt, it can produce fumes that produce greenhouse gases, and you know the impact of greenhouse gases. Then health risks, when these gases are inhaled, they can cause health-related impacts. And waste of valuable resources, we see that most of these resources are non-renewable. For example, the metals, the gold, the copper. So if we don't harness these valuable resources from this waste, once they get depleted, nowhere to find them. So our solution offers e-waste tracking and monitoring. We shall be able to know how much e-waste we've collected and how much we've sold out for the refurbished products. We have EcoShop for selling the recycled materials, and EcoCycle for collection of this e-waste. And we have a reward system for our e-waste collectors. And this is how we include the digital inclusion in our system. We are encouraging everyone to do collect with us and earn incentives. So we offer high quality refurbished electronics and sorted e-waste to those who need them. We have a reward system for those who recycle with us. You earn points that are later converted into money. We also do educational workshops and training programs. Our entire market is 0.5 according to the global, according to the e-waste that Uganda generates. And if we harness only 10% of this, we would be working with 50,000 tons. And that's our revenue is 1,500,000,000. So our initial focus on our SOM is start at 50 businesses, and our main target is to divert at least 500 tons of the 0.5, and we sell it out and also recycle. So our competitive landscape, we have local repair shops. Everyone knows when your phone gets spoiled, you rush to the repair shop. We have Royal Industries, Makerere University Center, and we have the expertise in e-waste management. We have standardized processes, closed loop, that is the circular economy, replace, recycle, and the other R. Then we are our customer base. Since we are new in the market, we are growing and we are focusing on the environment. Our operation capacity is still growing, and we have been doing community engagements. Our revenue streams, like we get money through recycled material sales. Like after extracting the e-waste, we remove the resources that we sell out to the companies that need this waste. Then we sell refurbished products. When we buy them, then we buy the electronics, we do the repair, and then put it back to market. So we also have data value added services. We also do partnerships. Our traction, 2023, we did ideation, 2024, website and app development, and currently we've been training with digital skills for innovative East Africa. Our financial projections as follows, and we see there's a growth rate in the net profit that we shall be gaining. Yeah, our scalability, we hope to divert 500 tons of e-waste. We have to include EcoGuard AI that will help people in sustainable practice.
A round of applause for Mr. Sir Henry. Judges, what are your questions?
Good fortune. My first company was called Fast Fortune. But to some extent, I don't feel the fortune. And every time I don't feel it, I find it hard to even ask the right questions. But maybe let me just mention this. Again, just as I mentioned last time, you have a very, very potential area you are working in. Today, everyone is looking at circular economy. And I can assure you, you have the biggest opportunity, even not in E4Impact. But the way you are presenting it doesn't bring out the conviction that actually you know what space you're playing in. I told you last time, many people are playing in this space intentionally and strategically. So if you're not strategic, you might, again, keep in that room of yours, repairing a few computers. Maybe Kenneth might also bring you a few just to maintain, and you'll never get the big monies. But my only one statement for you is you are playing in a very potential space that could make you a mega rich young man. Certainly change lives. Thank you very much.
What electronics are you looking at?
Pardon?
What electronics are you looking at?
All the electronics, phones, computers.
Okay, so it can't be all. You need to specify where you're going to apply yourself, because they are different. You're going to develop that repair capacity, and or you want to recycle, whether you're downcycling or upcycling, you have to know which technology you're looking at, because there are different environmental impacts for different technologies and how you can do what you want to do. The nature of partnerships for those technologies are also different. If you mentioned you want to sell some of these parts. So you have to know, can't sell to anyone, right? So when you define whom you're working with, then it makes sense. Then adding to Kenneth's points as well, this is purely a social enterprise. So you have to leverage projects, how you're going to work, tap on two projects. I think IOM, Roy has a project on US, actually looking around for a business model, how to do it. So connecting with such people, they are doing it in the refugee communities and it's still starting. So connecting with such people gives you good opportunity to apply yourself and what you are trying to do.
Thank you so much. As we continue saying that some people never know that waste is a lot of money. Waste is opportunity. Here in Kampala, you cannot find a region where people have not gazetted to take the waste. And there are very many different players. So when you come in, I see the thing that you have, the solution that you want to provide is good. However, can you really clarify on, if I bring my waste, where do you take it? Give me that clarification. How are you going to do that business?
Yes. we shall be putting drop-off pins in, especially around repair shops, where by all the e-waste that is, maybe the e-waste that is not required by the local repair shop, they can deposit it in the bin. Then for us, we shall collect the bins and take them to our collection center. That's
And
basically.
when you take them, what happens?
Then we start the processing, extraction of the valuable materials, refurbishment. If a device can be put back to life, we do the refurbishment and then put it back to market.
Thank you. Maybe going forward, if you try to take this waste and produce something out, leaving alone putting it back to life, which is okay. But now thinking about something that really can work out there, I think it would really be helpful.
Guys, for example, in his case, right, it's a very practical solution. Why hasn't it? I don't know how long program, because they're saying the right thing. But the feedback we're giving him, if he had already started, he would already know some answers, and you already have specification. You already have reality check. That I don't know how long people are being trained, how long they take to start.
I think the question is very simple from the judges. Have you started?
On some bits, like
What
developing.
have you started?
Developing the website, you can search for Good Fortune Green Technologies. It is already available, hosted by Wix. We have not yet bought the domain. Yeah, even awareness, we do community repairs. We go to a community, then we offer that free service as we gain the experience.
What you are saying, you've done community service?
Like outreach, yeah,
Where?
community service.
Yeah.
I've been studying from Barrow University, meaning that in Western, we do those outreach programs, especially with our engineering organization.
Where?
Around university hostels, yeah, even in the town, the Barrow town.
Do we have a testimonial of one?
I have my hobbies there.
All right, a round of applause for Mr. Henry. I think what the judges are trying to communicate is some of these ideas can easily initiate and learn, make mistakes and proceed. If you want e-waste, some of us have old phones, maybe old computers and whatever. You can simply start the process. You don't need necessarily the website, and start and then make the mistake. That's what the judges are trying to say, that you don't need to spend a lot of time thinking. You need to spend a bit more time on piloting and finding your idea. Thank you. A round of applause. At this juncture, I'm going to request everybody to stand. I am going to request you to choose whichever name you love, your name, but whichever of those names you love, whether it is the African one, the baptized one, or both, you choose. Hold your waist. Hold your waist. Now, write your name. Write your name using your waist. Write your name, please. Some of you have very long names. I am seeing one has Q. One has X. Ah! Which name is that now? Eh? Some of you, the names are too long. Eh? Professor Judge, I'm about to ask which name you used. All right, we can take our seats. Thank you. We are moving steadfast. Allow me to introduce you to you Amanda Natukunda. I'm hearing finally a lady. Indeed, finally a lady. And not only a lady, it's what the lady does. And the lady is exploring access to clean energy by creating biogas from the water hyacinth. Please, let us give Amanda a round of applause. Our innovator has already innovated the time she says, oh, okay.
You know, like I wanted to Hi, everyone. My name is Ethel Amanda. My story is simple. My mom used to use charcoal, firewood actually, because charcoal was on special occasions. She used to use firewood to cook. And this was a problem. It was the option we had. But the problem is my sister was born with asthma. So the cooking smoke she had always had a problem with it. So consequently, anytime it was cooking, she's not to cook, she had to find somewhere else to be. And because she would get triggered, yeah? That's the smoke that comes from the firewood always triggered her. So, and this was the same for our neighborhood. And it's actually the same. I think everyone here can testify. Every 7 out of 10 households use charcoal or firewood to cook. Yeah, statistics show that it's 70% of Ugandans, you rely on firewood and charcoal as their cooking energy source. So as someone really affected my sister's condition, I came up with an initiative of availing biogas that is clean and smoke-free for households to use. This biogas is we generate it from biomass, water hyacinth, and animal waste, 80%, 20%. This was something I had to do as an individual. So that is why I came up with E4Impact Uganda, an initiative that makes biogas out of waste. Our value proposition. What is unique about biogas is that we are making biogas out of water hyacinth. For those that do not know, it is a floating weed that produces a distinct purple flower at its reproductive stage. So our biogas is environmentally friendly. And also, as we give out this gas, we are piping it directly to households. So when we set up our biogas plant in our community, we pipe this gas directly to people's kitchens. And also for those that are okay, another option would be our biogas piped in cylinders. So we have two options: directly piped gas to kitchens and biogas packaged in cylinders. Our biogas, for those that the piped gas, our value proposition is that this gas is metered so that every household, every kitchen can pay for the gas that they want to use at the particular time. It is metered, and it comes with an app that offers you real-time tracking to know how much gas you've consumed, how much is left, to avoid abrupt gas expenses, refill expenses that most people that use gas experience. Our main market are households. Mostly, statistics reveal that mostly women and children are the ones that have to use to cook. So our total available market is 10.8 million households. We're looking at a sum of 3 million households and an obtainable market of 1 million households. Our competition, we are competing with Starbucks, charcoal vendors, and Total. However, our uniqueness is on the price. Our gas is metered and it is environmentally friendly. Our revenue model, we are selling gas, biogas refill at $22 US, a cylinder purchase, biogas refill, a cylinder fast purchase, and metered gas. Attraction, with $100, we are able to set up a pilot in Baise, where my mom stays, and we were able to pipe this gas directly to kitchens, and we are serving up to 8 households. We are also able to get $1,000, where we're able to set up another plant that is also able to pipe to supply 8 kitchens as well. Then with $10,000, we're able to set up a bigger plant that is currently supplying a school. And from this, we are moving on to the stage of packaging this gas into cylinders. We've been able to create 7 jobs and able to reach those households. Scalability, we are looking to expand also our gas production facility. The one we have right now is able to give up to 50,000 liters per day. To invest in technology to increase cylinder gas packaging from just 2 cylinders per day to 10 cylinders once the plant has been expanded, and also replicate these same setups in different regions across the country to reduce the cost of reaching people. So this is the team. Lawino Vanessa, she has a bachelor's in accounting and finance, field experience of 2 years. Fred Galabuzi, 4 years experience in branding and marketing. And then it's this Amanda. I have a bachelor's in sustainable land use and agriculture, and also been working with renewable energy systems for 4 years.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Amanda. Wow. Clean energy. No, Idrissa is feeling pinches of question because it's an area that is soft for him. I'll give him the privilege to start the question.
Thanks, Roy. Amanda, thank you for the good presentation and the good work you're doing. It's a good presentation. A question on sourcing. You mentioned you're using hyacinth, water hyacinth. How do you source it? And does it have to be that? Right? Or it can be, let me just give you my question. Forget one, I'll come back. So how do you source that? Then the second is, it's not clear to me why you're moving from a grid to packaging in cylinders. And have you thought about the cost of what it takes to do that process of packaging in cylinders? Do you have the capacity to do it? Then thirdly is on how much are you charging for the users on the grid when you set up this grid? And how do you access, because if it's a shared grid, you need to access the land where you're going to put this. And where is the technology from? What does it cost you to get technology?
Answer? Okay.
Yeah, the questions that I wanted to ask they are also in line with him. You're talking about water hyacinth, and I know it is just near the lakes, maybe in a little bit of a few swamps. And now, how are you going to accumulate all this water hyacinth? And to have a cylinder, how many kilos of water hyacinth, or how many lorries or cars do we need to produce a cylinder?
Thank you very much, Amanda. Talked about the 70% who rely on charcoal and firewood. But I'm imagining that is that research would be what you found, and then do you feel like this research speaks to your customer? Your customer, for example, is urban based or is maybe remote based. You feel the research makes sense for you, or because for me it feels like maybe it is not as right as it should be. Even if we sampled Kampala, I feel like it should be a 90%, not a 70%.
You feel it should be more?
I feel it should be a 90%, not a 50%, but a 90%. What do you think?
Okay. So water hyacinth, our first pilot was in Bwaise at my mom's place where my childhood home. Bwaise is prone to flooding. And if you've been to Bwaise, you'll still see all these water channels going across. Yes. So that is how we're able to source it. Our first pilot to actually prove can water hyacinth actually give us gas. So in the event, even in that particular slide, we are using 80% water hyacinth and 20% waste. In the event that we do not have hyacinth, we are still able to use waste. So we have an alternative when we do not have the hyacinth to use. Yeah. Then how much capacity? Capacity to produce a cylinder. We need 8 buckets of water hyacinth, 8 Sadolin buckets of water hyacinth that is able to feed into a 40 cubic plant that is able to give us 40 liters of biogas. Then the technology, during the setup of all this stuff, we were able to partner with a company called JEEP, Joint Energy, Environmental and Energy Projects, that was able to supply this technology we are using. Particularly, if I can point your eyes to that slide, you see that balloon. It was able to supply us with that balloon that we were able to actually subject this water hyacinth to get the gas. Then research, if there is research speaking to a customer, even when you do a small household survey, like a whole household survey, when you just go down, you realize that people have electricity, people have LPG gas, but they still have charcoal. Every home still has charcoal. Very few households actually rely on any electricity to fully meet all their cooking needs. Yeah. So for me, this research speaks to my customer. Why? Because even in the start of this, during a methodology, we had to come to understand who our customer was. We realized that this is actually true. 7 out of 10, the 70% still holds. Because the other people use the other energy sources for lighting, but particularly cooking, people still rely on charcoal.
So you think 90 is wrong on my side? Where was the source of the research? Meanwhile, that is what I was looking for.
The research is UBOS.
All right. Anyone with quick advice, recommendations? Our judges are. Oh, okay.
Mine is please continue with the idea. It is a bankable idea. Continue with it, except that getting the water hyacinth, I see too much water hyacinth for a small amount of gas. That is where I see a very big problem.
Good presentation.
40 liters of gas means 313 kilograms of 313 kg cylinder.
Presentation. I just think you need to concentrate on the core. If gas, maybe preparation might be hard, find your niche where you can be good on the core things.
It's good work. Please do find time to connect with us because I would personally like to learn more.
All right, a round of applause for Natskunda Amanda. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who used to pick mushrooms in different thickets, you have an opportunity to now access mushrooms in the city because hillside organic farms realized that there is an appetite for mushrooms and there were farmers who were doing it, but they were suffering losses because of lack of market and lack of an avenue for them to add value to that. Let's give a round of applause for Chirabo Zerida, who will tell us more about Hill Organic Farms.
Good morning. My name is Sarah and I'm from Michael Hill. At Michael Hill, we're in the business of mushrooms. So I got into mushrooms when I was diagnosed with an autoimmune disease in my second year at campus. And the doctors advised that I need to adopt a more plant-based protein diet if I'm to live long. And going to the markets, I was sad to find that most of the protein sources there were beans and peas. And having eaten beans for 6 years in high school, I was not happy about that. So I went into discovery, and that's when I fell in love with mushrooms. Mushrooms are delicious, nutrient-dense protein sources. However, they're nowhere to be found on the market. And the main reason that we've found this is because 97% of consumers don't even know where they can get them on a continuous basis. And according to Dr. Katana of Presidential Initiatives, in the past 5 years alone, we have skilled over 800,000 women and youth in mushrooms, but growers are still producing at a small capacity, so they can't reach quality markets. And mushrooms have a very short shelf life, so they will perish within 5 days. This results in a situation where farmers cannot always sell all the mushrooms that they have, and people who want them cannot always access them. This is where we come in as Michael Hill with a web platform where these small-scale farmers can schedule and pre-book delivery to our aggregation hubs. And then consumers who want mushrooms can easily place orders and we fulfill and deliver to their homes in a simple and easy process. The value proposition that we offer is that we offer high quality variety of mushrooms and mushroom products with fast service and convenient same-day home delivery through our one-stop digital mushroom shop, ensuring simplified, reliable, and consistent supply. The main market segments that we're working with are households, hotels and restaurants, and supermarkets are the main channels that we reach. The final biggest consumer of ours who are the households. According to UBOS, there are about 10.8 million households in Uganda, and that would give us a targeted revenue of 5.6 trillion Uganda shillings. But for now, we are targeting, our obtainable market is about 5% of only the urban population. We'll be able to expand to other populations later, and that is worth 61.7 billion Uganda shillings. There are other competitors on the market. However, we stand out because we offer a consolidated platform that supports subscription plans, same-day delivery, and we're also available on other marketplaces that consumers already use, like Jumia and Glovo. We make money through the sale of mushrooms and mushroom products. Since 2023, we have registered and begun production of mushrooms. We also set up the initial platform. And this year, we have so far onboarded 50 farmers and generated B2B and B2C leads. Looking forward, we'll want to continue to optimize the platform and make more business. Our growth plan from now is to bring in more varieties like chestnuts, button mushrooms, also invest in medicinal varieties, go into further production to produce mushroom teas, beverages, and wine. We also have potential to enter the pharmaceutical industry by producing supplements. And mushrooms are also a supplier of the beauty industry because some of skincare products use fungi as an ingredient. By 2030, we want to be the leading supplier of mushroom-based products in that region. Our financial projection shows that we shall be steadily increasing in revenue and profits as the years go. At scale, we shall be able to support and safeguard the earnings of 400 farmers and supply about 6,000 tons of mushrooms, create 120 jobs, as well as contribute to reduction of carbon emissions and contribute to the SDGs. We're asking for 340 million Uganda shillings to set up these aggregation hubs, optimize our digital platform, and increase our market reach. That team that we work with is comprised of experts in mushroom cultivation, value addition, quality, web developer, business, and product development. Thank you very much.
I'm sure there are those who want to buy. Have you provided your contacts? They are not visible.
Okay, but I have some samples here outside and we can always talk after.
Did you have some mushroom soup prepared? No, I'm told mushroom soup is an appetizer for lunch. Give these people appetizer. That is possible. Questions from the judges, please.
Zerida,
Please.
thank you very much for such a wonderful presentation. From my side, I feel I'm not disappointed. Away from where you started, you have actually even improved from the previous presentation. Firstly, I have an offer.
Okay.
And the offer is if I led you to people who can provide the 300 millions you're looking for, how much of stake would you give them? That is number one. Number two is you have, like I said, you have overwhelmed me because from the start, I've been emphasizing, show us the usability of your solution. How does it feel like? How does it test? You bringing 3 samples makes me feel like, indeed, as he said, I want to buy some of these pieces. And I need to know how much each of these pieces actually cost. Thank you very much. I'll hand over to my colleagues.
Thank you so much. I like mushrooms. But my question is, and I liked your presentation, by the way, you presented so well. I was telling people, if we come in such an audience and you give me the samples, I feel satisfied. Thank you for coming with the samples. This was a plus in my own way. But now you are asked of 342 million. I feel it's so high to produce only this. Where is, okay, I see you have put the money here. And again, if I don't have the digital platform, don't you think I can just sell them the way they are? So long as I package them. Huh? So why should I go and spend millions and millions on the platform? Why should I go in and because this is really a good product which can be sold anywhere. So why a platform and not any other?
Thank you so much. You've bashed this whole table. Everything is coming out positive because of what you put on the table, but looks a good product. How much have you made so far?
So we started in 2023 and we for the 3 quarters, we generated sales of revenue of 29 million. And this year we're on track to make 40 million if everything goes well. And to answer the question of why we need the platform, because mushrooms are very perishable, the main reason for the platform is to work with the aggregators. I need them to pre-book so that I know how much volume is coming and we prepare for it. We're also selling on Jumia because I do not want to cause a lot of disruption. I want to meet the market where it already is. So the platform is just another alternative that we can sell to. And regarding, I might need to consult. Is it okay if I answer your question later?
Is that acceptable, yes, sir?
The stake will be discussed in another conversation.
Okay. Thank you so much.
So any quick advice
Oh, you
from
asked
the
for the
judges?
price, the small tin is 5,000 shillings. That is 6,000 shillings.
6,000.
Only.
It has been bought.
Only.
Already.
It has been bought. So you are.
Everything this side has been bought.
Thank you very much.
The judges have bought.
Yeah, the comment is thank you for a wonderful presentation and for coming so smart to our pitch.
Right. A round of applause. All right. Looks like we have not had enough of what food is all about. Our next presenter is going to give us an experience of fruits. I'm sure you know that we are known as the Pearl of Africa because we also a food basket of very sweet fruits in Africa. However, these fruits are always perishable. And from one season, them being bumper to another season being rare, nowhere to be found. But this young lady who has joined us, by names of Alalo Deborah, it's essential package these fruits so that they can be sustainable all year round. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Alalo Deborah from Fruitful Harvest with a round of applause.
Hello. How many of us here have thrown away a fruit at home, or you have seen fruits in the market being wasted? Being wasted in markets like Nakasero, Kalere, due to their perishability. My name is Alalo Deborah Martha, a food and nutrition technologist and a master's student in applied human nutrition. I founder at Fruitful Harvest, a company in the agro-processing industry. Uganda incurs losses of about 2 million metric tons, which is estimated to be worth $2 million US. This has led to economic losses to be experienced by smallholder farmers in Uganda. Currently, FAO reports that smallholder farmers in Uganda live below the poverty line, that is below $1 US. In addition to this, fruit wastage has contributed to about 30% of carbon dioxide emission reported by World Meter. Currently, also in Kampala, the rates of obesity are high, which is estimated to be worth 13%. This is attributed to factors like unhealthy snacks on the market, which are dominant. At Fruitful Harvest, we are positioned to help you by providing you with natural, organic, dried, nutritious fruits, which are healthy and easy to use. We dry fruits in different varieties, that is mango, pineapple, jackfruit, tomatoes. And our beachhead market will be supermarkets and retail outlets in Kampala. That's the first beachhead market we shall concentrate on. I already talked about our value proposition. Due to the growing trends in healthy consumption, at Fruitful Harvest, we are opting e-commerce, that is use platforms which are already available to broaden our market. Markets like Owen, it's an online website where we shall be able to put our product on the market, and it offers free delivery to consumers. We are also expecting that in 2027, we'll be able to expand to other regions, and in 2030, we'll be able to expand to Rwanda, Kenya, and Tanzania due to their growing economics. At Fruitful Harvest, we are positioned over our competitors by providing you with using an eco-friendly packaging, using traceability, and we are also impact focused. This will be our revenue model. Our traction currently is that we have trained 2 staff already. We have also acquired a partnership under Incubation Center Makere to produce our fruits from there. Currently, we have also produced 30 kilograms of processed fruit. We have done market testing, that is, we have been able to sell to our users, and our financial projection in the first year is estimated to be worth $580,000. And at Fruitful Harvest, increasing our market is not only a vision, but part of our strategy. We expect to reach out to 3,000 farmers by 2027, and we are also expecting to expand in Rwanda, Kenya, and Tanzania due to their growing economics. That is, they are better at advantage because people are asking for healthier consumption of fruits. We are also expecting to produce more products. That is, this is our ask. We're asking for $100,000. At Fruitful Harvest, our team is our greatest asset. Comprises of a software engineer, an agricultural expert, an assistant, a financial expert, a marketeer, and a food and nutrition expert. We are also impacting different SDGs, that is, no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, responsible consumption, and climate change. Thank you for listening. Join me. Together we can nourish lives while minimizing wastage.
Over to you, judges, for questions.
I did not get what exactly you're doing. I can see your product here, but I don't know. What are you doing exactly?
I am drying. I'm getting fresh fruits and drying them. Offer longer shelf life and healthier options for people who want to consume snacks.
All fresh fruits.
Yes, not all. Currently, I'm working with tomato, jackfruit, pineapple, mango, and onion.
And what are you using to dry?
Using a refractor window dryer and a titrate.
Thank you very much, Harvest Co Limited or Harvest Co Fruitful. My question is, you said at one point you hope to generate 500,000 US dollars. Did you say so?
Yes.
I need to know the breakdown and how you intend to generate that money. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Fruitful Harvest. I know what we are missing at the moment in Uganda is proper packaging. And proper packaging includes showing me, maybe creating a gap where I can see what I'm buying. And now when I have my fruits packaged in this way, I like the packaging, but I don't see. What I've always seen with the Chinese is that they show you exactly what you're going to eat. And this brings me to the fact that I love the idea that the idea that you're taking, or I love the company. I love what the company is doing. However, the ask is too much. Why that too much money? To package only or to dry only fruits?
So you can answer, I think we've compiled the different questions, so you can address them.
To answer his question is, this money, we are asking for this money in hope that in the next 5 years, this is the money we are going to use. But currently, we are going to use platforms which are available. So we are showing our investor, maybe someone who is interested in investing, that we have a bigger vision beyond just using other people's platforms. We also want to develop our own platform in the near future. And we shall also require machinery. If I'm to increase production to make the money I mentioned, I'll need to scale up on my production.
How do you intend to generate the 500,000?
you said, how do I intend to generate the 500,000? I intend to use B2B, that is use supermarkets with retail outlets, or I will also be using B2C because I'm having different products. That is, I'm having dried fruit, powder. I also intend to expand on my products, like to produce jelly from dried fruits. I will also be using, maybe I'll be going to exhibitions where people, my consumers will be alongside using online platforms like Owen, which I mentioned. It's an existing platform where consumers can order products and they're delivered to them at a free charge. I'm also expecting maybe to partner with other online platforms, because I've seen maybe Safe Border has something where they sell things to their riders.
All right. Advice from judges.
You are in a potential industry, more particularly when you go to places like northern Uganda, where fruit wastage is overwhelmingly big or large. So I just want to challenge you to, I know you're already working with Makere, as you mentioned, but I think you need to do more engagement of food incubators to see how best you can take over that market if you can. Thank you very much.
The packaging, you don't mention, for example, what's in here. Is it a variety of things or it's just yeah, but you don't mention. There's no writing on it. I see the pictures. Same for the other small one. So if you can work on the packaging.
Okay, this is now advice. Just I know.
Packaging, as I said, I need to buy what I see. They always have actually what something like this. Something like this. I see what I'm buying. But now when you give me this, I may not know what I'm buying. So working on packaging is key. Have something great.
All right. Round of applause. Alalo, Deborah. Ladies and gentlemen, everything that starts so has an end. For us is our final presenter. Please, a round of applause for none other than Mr. Elvis Kadama, who has found a convenient way to enable farmers access inputs, advisory, and market linkages. Over to you, Izima.
Good afternoon. My name is Elvis Kadama, co-founder and CEO at E4Impact Africa. I grew up from a farming background, and we used to buy our farm inputs from local agro dealers. And guess what? All these agro dealers just source inputs from anywhere. And most of them are of poor quality and expired. This happened during COVID-19 when we sent our younger brother to buy inputs for us worth 300,000 and bought defected inputs. This gave us the idea to do research, and we found out that 18.2 million smallholder farmers in Uganda access inputs from these agro dealers. And this was supported by research done by Ministry of Agriculture in 2023, where 87% of the farmers buy inputs from these agro dealers, which are of poor quality. Farmers don't have access to our crop advisory and market linkages. This made us to develop a digital platform that enables farmers how to access farm inputs like seeds, fertilizers, agronomy information, and market linkage. This platform has over 20 varieties of farm inputs, and it's designed for small-scale farmers across Busoga region. Farmers pay Uganda shillings 5,000 per kilogram of our inputs. What value do we offer to our farmers? EasyMart is a cashless payment platform, and it saves farmers time instead of transport and time to border to access a trading center where agro dealers are. Just order through their mobile phones and they get them delivered. Our solution offers trusted delivery system where if you order things, delivered direct to your home, and we bridge the gap between rural farmers and urban market buyers. Our total available market is really very big, as we are looking at 91 billion US dollar market. This is derived from 18 million farmers. When each farmer is paying 5,000 Ugandan shillings per product, our total available market is only 50% of TAM, and this gives us 36 billion US dollars from 7 million Ugandan rural farmers. And we are targeting to serve 20% of the serviceable available market, which is valued at 7 billion US dollars. So 7 billion Ugandan shillings. We are not alone in the market, but what makes us unique, EasyMart offers an easy-to-use e-commerce platform, digital payments, and we offer customized crop advisory to our farmers. Nevertheless, we offer last-mile delivery of inputs to customers' doorsteps. We are a profit-making business as we make direct sale of inputs to smallholder farmers, and we make positive profit margins per product and services that we sell to our customers. Since inception, we have legalized our operations, onboarded over 2,000 smallholder farmers, and generated 25,000 US dollars only in year 2023. This year, 2024, we've won a competition in Kigali and awarded 15,000 US dollars. We've been into two accelerators, the E4Impact and the Agro Accelerator. We have signed 2 MOUs with NGOs to supply farmers with our services and products. We project our revenue of 400 million Ugandan shillings by year 2025. And by year 2029, we project our revenues to grow by 1.5 billion Ugandan shillings. Our scaling plan is to sell 1.4 million products in the next 10 years. How are we getting there? We are going to expand our market by partnering with smallholder farmer groups, community-based organizations, product development, and diversification. Through diversification, we are looking at turning some farm waste into organic fertilizers, which will be sold to our smallholder farmers, research and development, and seed propagation for quality. The team has expertise in, has deep understanding of the business, and we have experience and business expertise in farming, innovation, research and development, information technology, and sales and marketing.
A round of applause for Mr. Elvis. Over to you, judges.
Thank you very much, Elvis. The way you lean in the microphone tells a story of holding the pulpit. Is that a situation of fear you're trying to keep or hide? Anyway, I am just joking.
Really.
But I like how you have confidently shared what you're doing and what you already have achieved, the milestones. And to me, I find it impressive. I just have one question. And the question is, you are talking about expanding your business model, maybe through fertilizer development from waste and research and stuff like that. Do you think it's the right time to start sharing that story at the stage you are at, or it is important to just focus on maybe one or two key things that you want to first become a leader at, and then as the company grows, maybe you can actually get into those other spaces? Thank you very much. Let me hand over to my colleagues.
Mine is to understand. So you're collecting from farmers, creating markets, right?
No, we connect them.
You connect the farmers themselves.
Yeah, we source from certified suppliers and manufacturers like Bukola, Naseko, East African seeds. And then we upload the inputs on our platform where you as a farmer access, you order, we deliver.
So if I'm ordering, I have to pick it from the other guys?
Not really. We have our store because we buy in bulk from these suppliers. We keep.
So you buy in bulk?
Yes.
Okay. So you buy in bulk, then store?
Yes, because before starting to buy, we were ordering direct from these suppliers, and we've been let down because when you order for inputs, you want to use them immediately. And when we reach out to these suppliers, they tell you, we don't have the quantities you want, so you have to wait. So we were like, how about we buy these inputs, we store some, such that we are able to meet the orders as they come in.
Okay, so you buy inputs.
We buy
inputs.
Yes.
Right, seeds,
fertilizers,
pesticides. Then you store them.
Yes.
Where?
We have a warehouse in Mayuge. That's where our headquarters are.
And then you take to anyone in any part of the country?
Not really. Currently, our niche is Busoga region, where we have 10 districts that we are working with. But even if we have orders from other districts or other regions, we are able to deliver and dispatch via buses.
Okay. So I just ask just to understand the cost of what you're doing, because there's a storage cost, there's a purchase cost, there's a distribution cost to what you're trying to do, and if it actually makes financial sense, and then the risk of storage. I don't know how you store these things, because different, even if they're inputs, you store them different, right? So that they're fit for use when you are taking them to whoever is going to use them. And so whose liability is it if they're not fit for use after you've stored them? You've already paid the other guy.
So we are very cognizant when we are making purchases. We don't just buy from the suppliers to keep. We buy basing on the orders. So we speculate how much inputs will be requested from our suppliers basing on the previous data that we have, so that we can keep inputs that enable us to meet the orders as they come in. Then back to Judge Kenneth. Coming up with the idea of making organic fertilizers, we are trying to be very curious with the climate change. And we have realized these farmers produce a lot of farm waste, and this waste is just left there unused. So we are coming up with the idea, and it's not of now, it's in the 10-year development plan.
Okay, thank you so much for this. Now, you're talking about saying that you store the things, and then all of a sudden there was a confusing statement where you said you store, and then all of a sudden you wait for orders to come, and then you buy, and then you store. But my major question, leaving that aside, my major question is, why concentrate on only the East? That is one. Two is, if I go in and buy these products, at the moment people buy fake products. How are you trying to curb this, leave alone saying that I have trustable partners. Who has that skill of identifying that really this is good enough an input for our product to give to our clients?
Thank you, Professor. When it comes to quality control, we are very confident, because when we source these inputs from the suppliers, we look at the date of manufacturing and even the effectiveness of the product. So also to keep our name in the market and to keep the name of the manufacturers or suppliers of this product. So we are very, very, we are very, I don't know.
Careful.
Yeah, we
All
are very
right.
careful on that.
Any final advice? I know the questions have been answered. Any advice from the judges? Any? You don't all have to advise, but any of you can take it on.
No, for me, it's really to do some cost management on how you're going to do this, and specify where you're going to apply yourself and how that works for you, because it sounds very expensive. Your margins will be very small. You can have a lot of volume using a lot of money, but you have very small margins, and also the risks are high, depending on which fertilizers that you're using and how they've been packaged. Yeah.
All right. Any other?
Maybe just to mention a compliment to him or to his point. I know Roy is a leader in this space. You need to understand some financial decision making based on the figures you have. You're talking about positive profit margins, but from our feeling, maybe it is a bit of, you have a larger cost, certainly lower than, higher than the inflows. I don't know how on your side you're doing it, but needs to be crystal clear, and you can utilize Roy, the MC.
I'm available. All right. Thank you. A round of applause for Mr. Elvis. Or you can all say, so we are done with the presentations and the pitches, and we are going to give the judges ample time for them to compile their assessments and align for the next activity. But in the meantime, allow me to welcome our panel guests to the front so that we can engage them on a number of issues pertaining to the program. Please allow me to welcome Professor Philip Amsifu. Please take the stage. Allow me to welcome Dr. Nadette Tinga. And allow me to welcome Madam Lillian Akut. Please, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Maybe. So, hey, where is Andrew Tugume? Please, you're welcome, sir. I want to start by apologizing to Madam Lillian. I didn't intend to ambush. I just intended to hear your voice. I know we shall also have an opportunity to hear your voice, but it's always good to understand and appreciate, your partners, your stakeholders within the ecosystem, and you're trying to promote innovators to come up with solutions that transform our communities. And I think it is only prudent and fair to give the audience an idea, why is GIZ playing this role in trying to promote this? And that is the reason why I wanted to hear you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As already mentioned, my name is Lillian Abbott. I'm the communications and training advisor, the digital skills for innovative East African industry project. The project is an initiative of the German government and the East African community. And the whole reason behind the project is really to improve the employability of young people in East Africa through digital skills and innovation-related skills. So the Sprinter project is just one of the projects that we are implementing under the. So we have this program that is supporting young people at universities to actually develop your ideation to commercialization, really, to put your ideas onto the shelves. And how do we do this? That's why we work with the partners to train you, to mentor you, to coach you, and to have these pitching sessions so that your ideas are exposed to potential investors and partners that you can work with. So when you talk to the university, I see so many professors here. There are lots of ideas and models that actually the university are not seeing the light of day. So we are supporting this so that these ideas come out of the shell, that people can see them. It can take shape and be commercialized. In that way, we are not only actually improving your skills, we are creating, we are giving you opportunities to be self-employed, but also we are tackling the unemployment issue in the region. So this is why we are doing the Innovation Sprint program. And this is the second time around. If you had, we had few of the beneficiaries of the 2022, they'll be able to tell you the impact they have actually achieved. And not only for the winners, for everybody who has participated in the program, because you don't go away with that. And if you're not the top 3, you go away with real practical skills that you can actually continue with your idea. But I'm a communication person. I always like to talk about the other programs as well. So we also train young people, unemployed graduates. We have just run a program that we have concluded last month in digital skills, that they stand the opportunity to actually get employed. We have people coming out of universities and staying 2 years without any job. So we've done that, and about 84 people in the region have benefited, including Uganda. I might think 84 is a small number, but this was a 10-day intense training, fully accommodated. So that's why we took a very few numbers. But we also train university staff. If anything has taught us from COVID is that e-learning has become a way of actually teaching. So we are training university staff to be able to improve the quality of e-learning. And we have also again done this in all the 7 East African partner states. We have trained 105 lecturers from across the region within Uganda. And the last one is the business community. When you might graduate from here, we also run training, especially e-commerce for young people. So this is all about really creating the digital skills to take advantage of the digital skills for employment, to improve your competitiveness in the job market. And finally, the one that is a bit, we are now running its course is that we offer full master's scholarship for embedded and mobile system at the Nelson Mandela National University based in Arusha. So far, we've offered over 148 scholarships for young people across the region. This master's program is very unique in that you do 2 years, and then we attach you to an industry, either in the region, and a few get opportunity in Germany. And you actually develop a project from with your partner industry, so that by the time you graduate, you leave the industry with a solution. So that is how the project is, the master's program is developed. I hope maybe MOVES might pick up an idea if they're already not doing so. It's a very good program. And in addition to that, we train entrepreneurship skills, we do communication skills, the pitching, because some of our students actually go out to start their own business. And 80% of our students are in employment as we speak, and that is since 2019. So this is what the digital skills for innovative East African industry. I've taken more time, what we do, and it's part of the regional integration. That's why we sit within the East African community based in Arusha.
Well, I hope the hosts will appreciate why we had to call Madam Lillian in front. It looks like we've just tapped 10% of what is available. I think my next question, which seems to also be burning, is how can we access these opportunities? Where are those links? So, Madam Lillian, as you try and compile how, because we want those answers. We want to live here when we know that these opportunities can be accessed this way or that way, whether it is through MOOPs is here, E4Impact is here, and the other stakeholders are here. I think it would be very nice for our innovators and other community innovators to access this opportunity. Otherwise, thank you for unleashing that we now want to harvest. So your next question, I hope now you are preparing the answer of the next. Professor Philip.
This project is implemented closely with the Inter-University Council of East Africa. So if you are wondering why Professor is sitting here, we are co-implementers. The IUCR represents the East African community. So that's why we implement this very closely.
Professor, Madam Lillian has handed over a task. We want more answers. We believe IUCA has a lot of opportunities. And these skills is just one. And since you are here, we can hear from the horse's mouth. Tell us, what are these other opportunities that the East African community of innovators tap into and harness from the initiative that you are managing?
Thank you very much for the question, but also for the invitation. This is really a good opportunity for us to explain what Inter-University Council is doing on the ground. As some of you are aware, the Inter-University Council is a specialized institution of East African community based in education only. It is there just to advise, but also to lead all initiative within this sector of education, higher education. Now, what do we offer? First of all, for the university to get the benefit for what we are doing, the university have to apply to be the member of the IUCA. But when we are offering the opportunities, we are going beyond. For example, we are offering the student mobility, the scholarship mobility. But for this, we don't only target the universities that are member, but we are targeting the students in the whole region. So we use to advertise in our website, but also to send the opportunity in through the VC of different universities. But when we are offering the staff mobility, it is only the professors from the university that are member of ICA. So that's why we are encouraging the institutions to be part of this platform so that they can gain this opportunity or many opportunities that are available. So when we have the partners that have good idea and they want to involve in this sector of education, so we link with them, and then for us, we advertise those opportunities. We can select university that can pilot such opportunity we are offering. And then for the student also to apply. Like this, it's a good opportunity. We have done with our partner. And thank you for JZ to have been there. And you can see the product we are all the witness today. Good innovative idea, and don't want to influence the judges, but for me, I have learned a lot. Congratulations. In French, we say, on ne peut rien en essayant. It means you are not a loser when you are trying to do something. You have good ideas, and if you are not selected, but still pushing, you can still advertising, and I know many, we did not even call if the other sectors, for example, those who are in the industry, to come and hear what you have so far prepare and present to this audience. So if you are not part of the winner, but you have tried, and I think those who heard what we are presenting today, they can even try to say something to other people who did not attend this event, and you will still gain something, because this is a good opportunity that many people don't have. But for me, I would say again, congratulations for what you have presented. Is a good, we need, because for us it's ICA, something which can contribute to our community is really welcome, and for us, we are just supporting the good ideas and to bring them wherever we can bring them, so that we can also contribute to the well-being of the population in our community. And this is what we are still doing, and we will still doing. And congratulations again. And for the judges, so we don't, I don't say congratulations to the presenters, but do your job. And I hope you will do it, because you have been selected, because you are also a neutral, and I know the result will come up, will be really accepted. So thank you.
All right, thank you. I hope you've picked that IUCEA has a website, and they share quite a number of opportunities. If you are not aware that the website exists, now you know. You know their focus areas. They collaborate with universities and expose various opportunities for innovators in universities, so that they can thrive in innovation and in education. I think that is what I've been able to pick. Dr. Bernadette, you are overseeing a consortium that is implementing this activity in the region. One of the challenges in the ecosystem is about collaboration and synergy. Based on your experience, what can you recommend? Because we have quite a number of stakeholders, fortunately. What do you recommend to the various players in entrepreneurship support ecosystem? What should they do? How should they go about to collaborate and synergize in a way that is mutually fulfilling? Because one thing that we have in the ecosystem is what we call some islands working independently, which in many ways duplicates but does not allow maximization of the potential of what an activity could be done if it was a consortium. So can you give us some thoughts in terms of how best stakeholders can navigate the collaboration journey?
Thank you for that question. I'm a firm believer in competition as opposed to competition, meaning that we are stronger when we work together. So if I start with what we are doing under the Innovation Sprint Up program, this is a program, as you by now know, that is stretching across 7 East African countries. And within these countries, we were working with universities and we were working with innovation hubs or accelerators, incubators, if you like. If this program was to be offered by one innovation hub, it would not have been possible, because hardly would you find an innovation hub that has centers or has a presence across the whole of East Africa. So for me, I think that paints a picture that there is need for hubs across the region to work together. For example, to tap into opportunities that cut across. If I were to look at it even at country level, we do have, and allow me to give the example of Kenya. We have an association called ASEC, which is Association of SMEs and Startup Enablers of Kenya, that brings together all the incubators and accelerators in Kenya. And this gives them an opportunity to discuss issues that cut across the ecosystem. And that way they are able to tap into opportunities. If there are consortiums that are coming up or opportunities that require people to work together in consortiums, then you do know who to access. If there are issues that or challenges that are facing the ecosystem, then through this channel, you can be able to tackle those problems. So I'm thinking there's room, and it is important that all ESOs are able to, should have an avenue where they can work together and, bring value. One of the major challenges I think that we have been facing in the ecosystem is the issue of some SMEs or companies, if I may call them that way, or entrepreneurs that are perennial grantees, if I may call it that way. If there's a grant opportunity in Accelerator 1, they're the same ones that are pitching there. If you go to the second accelerator, you find that they're the same ones that are pitching that there. So they may what we may call grantpreneurs. But if we had a system of being able to, determine who has, accessed help where, or who has accessed financing where, so that now we do not have duplication of efforts. Because you could find that there are some entrepreneurs that if you were to ask them, who has given you support? They're literally a baby of every other ESO. Yet there are so many other ESOs, not ESOs, but entrepreneurs that are looking for the same opportunity. So if we were able to come together and come up with a way of assessing who has accessed help where or has accessed assistance where, so that we do not have duplication of, support, that would be a great thing. But when you talk about the ecosystem, it's not just the ESOs. We are talking about even the investors. So that collaboration between ESOs and investors is very, very important, because an investor is looking for a company to invest in. Who makes this company investor ready? It is the ESOs. So there is that need then for the investors to work very closely with the ESOs and so on. We are also talking about other partners like GIZ who want to reach the youth in the universities or other entrepreneurs. They are not necessarily implementing partners. They need partners to implement on their behalf. So that collaboration, that unity then enables us to achieve all our objectives, because once GIZ publishes a call for application, then we are able to respond as the ecosystem that is on the implementing side of things, and then we are able to help them to achieve. When we talk about the ecosystem, we cannot forget the universities here.
I know now that we have quite a number of universities that have hubs or have incubators in place. As I mentioned earlier when I was speaking in this program, the first thing that we did was to do a training needs assessment. And one of the questions that we asked the innovators within the universities is, does your university have a hub or an avenue where you can access entrepreneurship support or, digitization support? And 44% say that their universities have hubs in place, but only 9% said that they have received, support within those hubs. Then that means that there is need for us that are, entrepreneurship support organizations and universities to work together to be able to bridge that gap. What skills can we transfer maybe from the ESOs to the university and vice versa? And universities also play a very critical role because by the time the innovators are coming to us as ESOs, those ideas most probably were nurtured at the university, or somebody started toying with that idea at the university. So the university then has the responsibility or the opportunity to refine that, to help that innovator to refine that idea such that by the time they're accessing, support from other actors within the ecosystem, then they are way advanced. So I'm seeing from where I see there's so many ways and so many opportunities for us to work together for a better ecosystem. I can talk and talk, but let me stop there. Thank you.
I think you can all witness the passion she had when it comes to collaboration as being superior to competition, which is a spirit that we would like to encourage our local ecosystem players. As you can see, this program is being coordinated by ASEC because they worked and submitted a proposal as a consortium, which is a good example of what can be done within this ecosystem. Thank you, Dr. Bernadette. Andrew, Innovation Village is a hub and one of the big players within our ecosystem. I will ask, it could be one or it could be several questions. One, we have had entrepreneurs, innovators who have pitched here. There are obviously a number of opportunities within your ecosystem that they could harness. So we'll be keen to know, one, opportunities available within your ecosystem. You've seen the creativity, some of them you have market opportunities, some cases. I think you have a program on digital economies, if I'm not. So how can they tap into the various programs? Because I've seen at least innovation pushing a lot of support for digital skills, courtesy of MasterCard support. So it would be good for our innovators to leverage on that. But beyond that, obviously based on the stakeholders within and the entrepreneurs around, what is available from your end that we can tap into? I think the mic needs to move to Andrew.
Thank you so much. Everyone is fearing. I can see the faces. Everyone is scared. I think we should cover here. People are scared. Don't be scared. You just look at me. Don't look at these gentlemen. Otherwise, you will die of heart attack before we even present. Yeah. There are so many opportunities. One of the things we are working on is something called freelance entrepreneurship or freelancing. It's very powerful. Someone might say, but we are what? We are business people. Why do we need that? It takes time to build business. So most of the times you have to look for ways of making money. Everyone was pitching, my name is so-and-so, CEO and founder. But when you go back home and you see your bank balance, you even question if you should use what? A CEO and founder. So one of the things The reason why freelance entrepreneurship is powerful, you can use your skills as an entrepreneur, as you're building business, make money. So for example, me, I have a background of building product software development. But as you're building your product, you as an individual, you can be making money from building maybe apps for people. Me, I teach people how to code. You have been pitching. I normally work with these guys to help people how to pitch. You see, you're making money. You can survive while the business is being built. And entrepreneurs usually have the most number of skills because you are a full package. You have marketing in you, you have sales, you have community, you have product, you have pitching. So you have all those skills which you can leverage as a consultant while you're what? You're building business. And that's how everyone does it. They might not tell you the secret. You will be struggling, drinking water, calculating things, but on the side, you can do that. So we have what we call the Freelancers Lounge. Over 1,000 freelancers in different areas. If you're good with marketing, good with sales, good with whatever, you choose which trap you want to be part of and start working as a consultant while building business. If the time comes, you can fully quit your side gigs and freelancing and concentrate on the freelance CEO and founder, because now you are ready to do it full time. So that is one of the opportunities that I would recommend. It's free of charge. We haven't started charging because it's being backed up by the MasterCard Foundation. So you need to take advantage of it now before it's closed. So on my side, I think that is what I would urge the participants to look into. And that's it from me. Thank you so much.
I am back to Madam Lillian as I release our panel. The final answer which was pending is, where do we get this information? Is it just put on calls? Do you share with maybe partners or websites that we should be keen on? Because you've mentioned quite a number of opportunities that it's my first time to hear GIZ is offering some of these opportunities. And I would love the community to benefit. I don't know how this communication is dispatched so that we are able to at least ensure that our community benefits. Yes, please.
Thank you very much. That question. For the master's program, it's a year-round admission. You can get this information from the Nelson Mandela University website, but we also usually share the public, social media, as well as our GIZ EAC cluster. This GIZ is based in Arusha. It's the East African Community Cluster. So we have a page or the GIZ website. A disclaimer for the master's program: the project is running its course, and the scholarship now is really limited, but we still get scholarships from our private sector partners and the German exchange program. That is really, it is advertised. Again, you can also find it on the Inter-University Council website. You need to first get admission to the university. And then the second stage, you'll be considered for a few scholarships that is left. We used to give full scholarship every year, but that has now closed because the project is taking its course. But we are working closely with partners so that it's a sustainable master's program. We are looking for partners who can support our students. But at the moment, we have the German Development Exchange Program, in-country scholarship, and a few scholarships from our German private sector partners. So they are now very few, very competitive, but get admission to the university first, and then can apply for a scholarship when you see the announcement. you need to have an ICT background or an engineering. So we are looking at STEM. We really look forward for the young women to apply. I was the one who said, finally, we have a female contestant because we have very few women in the STEM and innovation ecosystem. We encourage the ladies to apply. For the other short-term training we've just completed, it's always very open competition. We advertise. I don't know, just the same way we did for the Innovators Grant program. We advertise publicly, not on the traditional media because we are into digital skills space. So we advertise on the social medias, on WhatsApp, and we had lots of applications. But as I said again, we are running the course. We have finished the short-term digital skills training for young people. So the business is actually ending tomorrow. But watch this space. You never know, the next phase, we might actually continue with the training as well. So for now, what I can sell to you is the master's program. But it's also worth paying for. It's really, really a good program. You say 80% moves. How many of your people do you graduate and how many get employment?
Dr. Issa will handle
So
will handle that at his due point. We shall give MOBS an opportunity. They
Yes,
have
I
told
get-
me they want to also come in with some package. So I will want them to share what package is available.
Thank you. I just wanted to just demonstrate how good the project, the master's program is. We get 80% of our students. So most of them are retained. We have a few numbers and Kira Motors working on the passes. So that's how good the program is. Do apply, good investment if you don't get a scholarship.
All right, a round of applause for our distinguished panelists. Thank you very, very much, panelists. You can take your seats or you can just, I don't know if you need to remain seated because yeah, the next phase will be on the award. So you can take your seats as we move to the next phase. Please, you didn't clap for our panelists well. I think what I have picked up, which I would recommend, please go to the website of IUCEA. Make sure it's one of those you in computer you call it favored link or whatever. That link that you can always GIZ EAC cluster. There are some opportunities. We want to hear MOOBS was hearing their packages being offered and they are hosting us. And they felt no, they need to share the opportunity that is available. And I cannot deny a host from sharing the opportunity. So please allow her to share.
Thank you very much, our MC. You have really done a good job so far. The session was very interesting. It is, I've seen actually growth from the first we had, where we selected the 11, and you can see how things have improved today. Thank you very much, our innovators. Makerere University Business School, we have a faculty of entrepreneurship, which is actually headed by Professor Isan Sereko, is the dean of that faculty. They do so many things, so many trainings for entrepreneurship. And we also have the Faculty of Energy Economics, which also has many innovations. And actually we have now a lab, which lab is used for different tests to be able to bring the dreams of our students to reality. I will not say much, but I have this important suggestion to our panelists. When you look at the East African Council and you look at the E4I, you are focused on universities and students. Now, the universities, we have the professors and the doctors who have the knowledge. So I was suggesting that you explore this method because we tried it with Maria Chiza there, who is one of the trainers, and it has worked. Today, many of them have presented their pitches, but we are going to pick 2 or 3. But what about those who have not been picked, but they have the ideas? So we are suggesting that You get those people because they had missing gaps. Some have missing gaps. You get those people, you get the professors in these universities, you pair them with those professors, and the professors sit with them and work and perfect their ideas and then bring them together. You see those professors, they have grants. They can fund those projects if they are part of them. And you see that at the end, we have a product or we have a solution that is solving the problem. Now, we have an example. The other time we trained people with the GGI, Maria was one of our trainers, and we had people who had innovated things to do with gas, but they had missing gaps. So we sat with Maria and we got a doctor here in Hoops who is interested in that area, and we paired him with one of those innovators. And I was telling Maria 3 weeks ago, the doctor came to me and they have been able to get solutions. And soon we shall have properly packed gas in the Ugandan market by Uganda. So link the professors, the doctors with these innovators, let them perfect their ideas. We have the labs, let them do the testings. For example, the one for energy economics, they have the solar dryers, they have the biodigesters, they have so many things there. So as MOOPs, we are available. The faculty has an incubation hub under the entrepreneurship center. We have the ICT center, which has also so many equipments that enable the innovators to perfect their ideas. So if you add that in your package, the E4Impact, I know you will make very good progress. And even if you have not won today, you will be able at a later stage to bring your idea or product in the market. Thank you very much. We thank you once again for enabling us, E4I, participate in this activity. And as MOOPs, we are very committed and we shall continue to work together. Thank you.
I think you've seen that there is a lot of opportunity we just need to tap into. I think the key message that she has mentioned, just for those ones who may not have understood, some of you have innovations that need a bit of deeper research, and that research needs funding, and it can be commissioned as a research and attract research grant to test and pilot. There you don't have the pressure of the business until you develop the innovation that can go into the market, that can commercialize. So she's actually sharing that that opportunity is available and you can reach out to the institution and collaborate. Some of these things you cannot push them alone because they are so resource intensive, time intensive. And in some cases, as much as you have the idea and you don't have the resources, you still find it dies because you may not be able to push it. All right, our judges, we've given you ample time. I would like one of you to come and share overall remarks in less than 3 minutes. And another will come to announce. And at the point of annunciation, I will ask that Louis and our key partners to be near for the awards and the recognition of the participants. So let me welcome one of the judges selected by themselves to give overall general remarks in less than 3 minutes, please. And then we can go to the annunciation part. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I know some of you now are trying to say, let us see how he performs. He has been, trying to judge us from confidence, from audibility and stuff like that. Let us see. Okay. So my name is Kenneth Twesije. I am the founder and CEO, just like some of you, of TechBuzz Hub. And exactly what Andrew mentioned is very, very genuine. You are a single person doing 100 things, but you don't have a choice. You have to do it. If you get into the narrative of, I am starting, I need a marketer, I need an IT person, you just need the basics. 1, 2, 3 people, and you can move. That is number one. Number two is a common one that I tell people. Entrepreneurs are often misunderstood. Even today, we could have misunderstood you. It's possible. But you understand yourself far, far much better and what you're building. And if you don't believe in you, if you believe in what the judges have brought, or if you, based on what we have judged, you might end up losing it. Last time I mentioned a quote. Who remembers that quote? When we were here? Who remembers? If you can conceive the idea, or whatever you can conceive, you can actually do it. It is possible. But me, the next person, I will not give you the money, I will not give you the support you need if you have not showed me that you can actually do it. Now, on the judgment, we considered a number of things, and this is why you could think that we misunderstood you. Yeah? If you come here and you're not speaking to us, what you're speaking, you're assuming like we are you, or we know what you have done, we definitely will misunderstand you. But we had a criteria that we were following. We were looking at your problem. That is to understand whether the problem is very specific. If you're ambiguous, no. Then maybe you might not score as good. Then the solution you have is also something we're looking at. And for that, we're just looking at, is it novel? Is it innovative? Doesn't have to be new, but have you tried to put some significance to it, you know? Then value proposition. What are you bringing to the table? How interesting, and not just being, we don't want to hear it and laugh about it. We just want to know whether actually it is solving a problem, right? Market, do you have the traction that is necessary? You know, you can come here and say, I want to build a rocket. In fact, when you come TechBuzz, a rocket is our biggest inspiration for many reasons. It is the biggest innovation the world has had because it goes to another, planet and stuff like that. And also many other things. But if you can't build that thing you're talking about, then to us, the market consumption means if the market can't partake it, then it means you are not getting as much. Competition. Do you understand your competitors? That was a major point. Revenue model, financial projections. So for some of you whose slides were not very clear on that part, you could have maybe lost it there. Traction, how many users do you already have? Yeah? Last time I told you, show me how you use it. Sometimes it's not about, by the way, how many users you have. Even when you show me how you use it, in me, with my experience, I can easily tell how many people certainly might use based on my, say, 12 years of experience in the space, right? Then the team, no. Scalability and growth potential. Are you able to move from one market to another, mass market, or even cross borders, yeah, with your solution? So that was another thing we're looking at. The team, how potential is the team? Able to build this solution or not, yeah? And the impact, of course, E4Impact. That impact element, we are looking at how many jobs are you potentially able to create? So if you didn't mention anything to do with jobs, or didn't mention anything to do with the environment, or you didn't mention anything to do with sustainability, then maybe you lost some marks there. And lastly is what are you asking for and how much are you asking for and for what? Yeah. So maybe the final one was how you delivered the pitch. Last time we talked about how you dress, how you present yourself, how you talk. So if you come and you're a bit shaky, the microphone is here. I am talking to the person behind, but I'm standing here. Yes, you're literally speaking to yourself because the last person won't hear. And for me, I will mark that because it is part of my criteria, right? So in general, that is what we are looking at. And from my side, I wish you all the best, but also not, again, the best people are not always the winners. So if you do not get announced as the best person, that doesn't mean you have lost. It means that either we have misunderstood you, that is one. Two, you did not prepare as much as we hoped for. Three, could be you should be the next winner for the next program. So you need to take some more time to prepare yourself. Otherwise, thank you very much, and I wish you the best.
Another round of applause. So the judges have spoken on how they went about. At this point in time, I am sure you've added and subtracted. At least there is no multiplication there. But at least you've added and subtracted. So you know where you stand or where you sit or where you fly. Professor, allow me to welcome you to the podium for the golden announcements. As that happens,
You can smile, don't worry.
so Doctor, it's not disrespect. I keep on confusing professor and doctor, but it is professor.
Thank you so much. Let me have all the participants stand up. I know it is a little bit difficult time. Please stand up.
So, Prof, with the help of our partners, who I need them also in front, please come in front. We want to recognize and appreciate the participants. See, participating requires both courage, effort, and determination to start. So we are going to ask you to come and hand over these certificates to the participants. And the participants means there are those who did not come to the final, but still participated and still need to be recognized as participants. So without further ado, when you come, we'll greet our partners and then you will receive the certificate. Let me first start with Sarah Acham. Round of applause. I thought I would hear. You don't go for the certificate first. Get the blessing before the certificate. Or we shall be shifting. Since Madam Lillian has given, she will come as we shall just be rotating. Also part of the exercise. The next is Simon Desire. This other one I will misfire. Simon Desire, where are you? A round of applause. Congratulations. The fact that you had an idea that is recognized has received the blessing, the partners. Never know that picture can earn you a sponsorship or scholarship. So you better smile. All right. Player first, Cephas, Mugisa, Brian. Round of applause. Where are you? Congratulations, Brian. The effort. When you are with Mr. Tunamsifu, you never know if you appear the other side of East Africa, your innovation may just get the green ticket. Yes, Sophia Natete, where are you? Not present. Regan Ronald Chamanywa, are you here? Round of applause, please. Congratulations for the effort and time put the program. Elvis Karama. Congratulations for the sheer effort and time. Natukunda Amanda. Oh, congratulations. %. Ulumba Isaac Usasizi. Congratulations. Singura Nicholas. Alalo Deborah. Iza Benjamin, where are you? Congratulations. Kisa Henry. Be here. Right? Chirabo, Merida, Sarah. Congratulations. Rubanga Kenneth Charles. Timbugue. Here. Lubet Michael Moses. Insima Patience Shivan. Shivan? Moses. All right. The interest of not moving our partners for too much, they will remain in those positions for now, till we finish, we finalize. Najuma Aisha. Juma Aisha, are you there? Tugumie Davis Pascal. Be here? Pascal? Daniela Kama. Here? Jisha. Fulo Olwa Edmund. Congratulations. Atuhaire John Mary. Eric Kainan. Eric, Dia. And Wagisha Manuel. All right. So for this, please take a seat. Take a seat. We need to take a breather. Prof, the moment of truth has arrived. And in this moment of truth, you're going to start with the third. You say second runners up or third in position. Which one do you, how do you put?
I can say third in position.
Third in position. I'm going to ask Louis and our lead E4Impact MBA program, please come to the front and appreciate our third, our recognized third performer. Number 3. Hold on. I'm waiting for confirmation from one side. All right, this is what we are going to do. We are trying to follow protocol, but equally manage time. So the third in position is going to be called by Prof. And we are going to appreciate them with their existing I hope you've noticed we are following the same protocol that is used even in World Cup. The cup's holder is written at that point when the cup has been won. Are we together? So we are following the same procedure. So we didn't predetermine who was number 3 until the tabulation confirmed who was number 3. So finally, we have number 3 and we are ready to announce. Over to you for the announcement of number 3.
Number 3. Echo Erudites Uganda. Clap for them.
Be recognized. Congratulations. So you first greet our Then let me allow our distinct partners to also just greet. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Number 2.
First round.
2. Echo Farm. Echo Farm. Not Echo Farm, but Go Farm.
I think somebody was even converting the name of their company to be Echo Farm because
Go Farm.
Go Farm.
Go Farm. Congratulations. Do they say first runners up? Or they say the winner? Or they say number 1? Number 1. Michael Hill Organic Farm. Congratulations. Thank you so much. All of you are winners.
It looks like people want to eat mushrooms. That is the conclusion I'm having here. Prof, you cannot leave this podium because I just want to get some insights. I know another judge has informed on the scope and areas. What inspired you? What stood out about the three? What stood out to you as one of, amongst these three, what stood out that made them be recognized in those top positions, please?
Thank you so much. I will say that really people had very, very good ideas. They are not, these ideas are not the ones that we see elsewhere, but all were innovative ideas. But the organization that you put here, the way you speak, the dressing, remember we talked about dressing the other time, but again, some people came in dressing in the same way. Let us just take an example of number one, Michael Hill. The products that she showed, she came with the products, and that is a plus. So whenever you're going in for a pitching session, be loud. Some came here and no one was speaking, like, this is my product, and so you're not convincing enough. People, the three were convincing enough. They had even had actual products. The ideas they had were bankable. The asking price, despite of whether some was a little in range, but the asking price was, you would see that these ideas can be done. And majorly, having an idea that can be done is key. However, lastly, I would say that the people who win may sometimes not perfect the ideas, and the people who don't win, we may find that number 8 here is going to be the person having the best idea. But I can say that let's all push for these ideas. All this can be done. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prof. Allow me to appreciate you. And please pass and be appreciated by the partners for the job well done for. Where are the other judges? Now, please, the top 3 first. The top 3, please come and take photos with the judges and the partners. With your certificates, please. Come in front. And then all the graduates, I'll also need you to take a photo. And then we shall have a group photo. Yes. So top 3, stand in the middle. The camera colleagues will guide how best you want that arrangement. How is this? Yeah. All right. But I see some gender imbalance here. Can we mix and match? Can we blend? Can we have one of our ladies? Yes. Yeah, that allows a balance. Right. Okay. Tell me when it's done so that we move very quickly as we close. Graduates, graduates, move in front, please. Graduates, quickly. Yes, with your certificate. Come with your certificates, please. Come with your certificates, please, quickly. May need to squat because we want to see you, but we want our partners to be seen more. So we want our partners. You need to authenticate. You need to authenticate your cause. So if you stand, they will say you are not it's not authentic. But when the partners are seen, it looks authentic. So can we, some of you squat? Please don't hide any of our partners. please. These tall people on this side may need to support those ones on that side. I don't want any of the partners hidden. And please, now, hold your certificate straight. Hold your certificate straight. Proud. Nico Gardens, you are now using green or blue. You are not making the photo mine. Okay. Tell me when it's done. Move very quickly. Very quickly. And the coaches, Maria, I think you're one of the coaches. Any of the coaches who are around, please join. Ansel, I know you've been one of the coaches. Maria, please join. Please join. Please join. Remain there. Let the coaches join. Andrew, you are one of our guests. Please join the photo. Then we are moving to group photo. Don't worry, we are inclusive systematically. The coaches, with the coaches and the partners. Maria, you need to stand the other side. To the other side. Andrew, you can. Okay. Andrew, is Andrew visible? Okay. Tell me when it's done. Tell me when it's done. Okay. Can you just take one way with me in front? It may not be the best, but like I will still coordinate. All right. Can we move to group? Please move all of us who have attended this. You know, we have budgets that we have to account for. So you cannot be here and we are putting you in the budget and you are not appearing on the photo. We shall be counting. So can you appear here? Behind here, there's space. Just organize yourself very well. Organize very well. Group photo, quickly, quickly, quickly. As we wrap up this, everybody, please ensure that our pull-up stands are showing our partner. This is part of accountability. You also want me out because I am obstructing. Let me come this side. Can you see everybody? Can. All right. Now this is a formal, and we want also an informal. Formal. Once you finish, you tell us. And guys, smile. Are you from a funeral? All right. Now show us that you deserve lunch. With sprint up. 1, 2, 3, sprint up. 1, 2, 3, sprint up. Come on, did you take or we are still doing? All right. Thank you, everybody. I'm sure lunch is now ready and you deserve the lunch. I will ask for final remarks Madam Lillian is going to share. And Louis, over to you, Louis, to
Thank you. Thank you so much. And congratulations to all of you for this wonderful day. And I'm not going to speak much because we have Madam Lillian going to give us the closing, going to give us the closing remarks. And as well, we get a vote of thanks from Grace. And we are all welcome for lunch. Thank you.
to really make it to the shelves. And as the judges have said, the MOOCs professor has said, there are lots of initiatives. There's a lot of initiative with the Innovation Village, universities. Take advantage of that and redefine and define the skills that you've learned from here and your project, so that 3 years from now, we will be looking back and saying, yeah, that is where we started. So thank you very much. And we hope you'll really move forward with these ideas that you've actually developed. So I don't want to keep you away from your lunch. I just want to say thank you. I would like to thank our partners, ASEC, E4Impact, for really moving through this journey, because they have been coordinating this project in 7 East African partner states, and it's not easy. So they've really done a great job. So let's give them a round of applause. I also take this opportunity to thank the judges. As I was sitting there, I was actually lost for which one really will win. So I'm sure it wasn't a very easy decision. Thank you, and thank you for selecting the winning ideas. And I'm hoping you are in the entrepreneurship space. I'm hoping that you can continue to support some of these innovators going forward. To our MC, you did a very wonderful job. I'm not sure whether I still have a job as a communication person, because you are really brilliant. To my implementing partner, Professor Philippe, thank you very much for sharing the platform with us. And thank you for all the partners that have come and everybody who is here. Once again, thank you, thank you, thank you.
MC, you've been calling the rest of the people, but you didn't call me. So I don't know whether you don't rate me very much, but here I am. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm called Grace Sime. I'm a teacher by profession, but at E4Impact, I work as the projects coordinator. And today I've been in charge of the housekeeping. So I would want to apologize for anything that didn't go well. But also, I would also want you to clap for me for anything that went well. Yes, before I forget, the certificates that you've got, you realize there's a signature that is missing. So after here, I'll kindly have them back so that the certificates can be signed. Yes, and then you will get them later. My remarks today is just to give a vote of thanks. I come from a place where people give a lot of cows. But today I'm not here to give any cows, so don't expect any cows from me. First and foremost, I would want to thank the funders for this program, the government of Germany, and I also want to thank the implementers, the Inter-University Council for East Africa, and GIZ. We appreciate you so much. You realize most of the costs, all of the costs, they were the ones covering them. And I would want the innovators specifically to clap for them. I think you have been very comfortable. I also want to thank the judges, Professor and Mr. Twesje, and the other one who has left, but I want to thank him in absentia. Thank you for sparing your time. I know you're very busy people. I see Professor is very unsettled, me that he has other things to attend to, but thank you for giving us your time to be here. Let's give them a round of applause. I also want to thank the Makerere University Business School for allowing to collaborate with us. And in particular, I want to thank Madam Irene. Please, you can wave so they recognize you. Madam Irene has been moving around like a headless chicken to see everything is in order, and we are comfortable and we are grateful as E4Impact and as the whole program implementers. I also want to thank the service providers, the MCs, the media people, the caterers. Unfortunately, I didn't have breakfast today, but from the flavors that were coming, I think it was very flavorful and mouth-watering. So I want to thank all the service providers.
And then I want to thank the panelists. I've had so many opportunities. Some of them were not known to me and maybe to many of us. They say knowledge is power, isn't it? At least there is something that you have picked from the panelists. And I would implore you that before we leave, make sure you get the contacts of those people. The people from Mr. Tugume, from Innovation Village, from GIZ, from Inter-University Council of East Africa, and even from MOOPS. Make sure you make use of them while they are here. And please don't go before, keep around. We ask you, keep around so these young people can get the connection that they need. And then I also want to thank our trainers and mentors and coaches. We have Mr. Idraku. I would want them to stand up. Mr. Idraku Felix, please stand up. Madam Maria Chiza, please stand up. Ansel, please stand up. Yes, these have been our trainers and our mentors, and they will not stop here. They are going to continue with supporting you because I know most of you need to polish up your pitches, so they are still available. Don't think because the project has ended that the support has ended. Here at E4Impact, we have what we call the alumni support. So they'll be there to support you in any way, and please reach out to us or reach out to them. And then I would also want to thank other hubs that are present or that are represented. They've been helping us here and there. We have IMUCA, representatives from IMUCA. Where are they? Yes, they are there. I may not know them by name, but we have IMUCA. We have Mukazi Premier. Where is Cynthia? Is Cynthia here? She stepped out, but maybe when she comes. We have ANSIWAX. ANSIWAX is there. Yes, we have Innovation Village. Some of them are appearing in too many places, Innovation Village. And then we have Startup Hub Africa, a representative of Startup Hub Africa. She's there. And then we have the Makerere Business School Innovation Hub. We have Irene would present, Professor will represent them. So they have been collaborating a lot with us, and they also have opportunities. More especially Cynthia, I'm sure Cynthia has some money to give us. Please, I want you to take a look at the back. Look at that lady. Make sure you don't go minus talking to her. She has some money to give you, but you have to work for that money. It's not free money. So make sure you talk to her. And then lastly, but not least, I think the most important people who have brought us here are the innovators, the people who have been going through the incubation, the ones that have graduated today. Please, I want everyone, we shall have to give them flowers, and flowers, we shall do this. Let's give them flowers. Yes, thank you so much. For some of you are university students, you're busy, you have a busy schedule, but thank you for coming this far. You realize some have not come, but you have made it. And I want to thank you for the resilience that you have shown, and implore you today, let it not be the last, or let it not be discouraged. Let it not discourage you if you've not won or if you've not been a runners up. This is just the beginning. Always work in polishing your pitches and your business ideas, and you never know. This world is round, and you never know where we shall meet. And as the hustlers say, we shall meet on the streets of Kampala or wherever we shall meet, okay? Yes, otherwise, those are my few remarks. I want to thank everyone in particular and to wish you safe journeys as you go back home, and to wish you success in your endeavors. Our lunch is ready. As we take lunch, please get time to interact, know your neighbor. You never know where an opportunity will rise from. So our lunch, as usual, is just at you go up the stairs where we had breakfast. And then we have some facilitation for the innovators that came and for the judges. Please, after here, please, you can reach out to me after lunch. I want you to first have your lunch, and then you can come to me. Otherwise, thank you very much, and God bless you for God and my country.
I thought Grace concluded. Lunch is ready and served, and endeavor to connect and network. But for purposes of protocol, I would ask that